morning, good afternoon, good evening, and potentially good night. It is I, your host, Jerry Megas. Sorry I'm late, had breakfast, and had to get all this stuff ready on my computer again. Cheers. A bloody thing. Very annoyance, very annoyance. How you doing, guys? How you doing? Let's have a little Project Zomboid today. Where do we leave off? God damn it. Ow! I don't remember where we left off. I never remember. I always have to go back to the goddamn VOD. So, let me go back to my bloody VOD. I'm so unorganized, you know? Oh, yep, that's right, yep. I'm so unorganized. Isn't it wonderful how unorganized I am? Don't you just love it? How you doing, my beautiful man? A beautiful, beautiful man. You're up nice and early. Love to see it. Oh, there he is, my guys. There he is, people. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, baby. Dude, I love you. Just saying. Hashtag. Hashtag I love you. All right, what did we get to at the end? We were doing some things and some stuff. Let's have a look. What were we doing? We closed. Wait, hang on. All right, let's see. Excellent. All right, what were we doing? Yeah, what were we doing? I have no idea. But yeah. This guy is... Excellent. Yes, you can. I just do nothing. I just do nothing all the time. I'm just doing nothing. Nothing. That was crazy. Was it crazy? Was it crazy? I didn't sleep great, grumpy and zombie-like, but here I am. I mean, you said an extra 5. Yes, but why did you not sleep great? Heat? Anxiety? What's going on, my brother? What's going on? Katie, good morning. Hi. I have no idea what we were doing, so it doesn't look like we were doing anything according to this. But I don't need caterpillars because I got myself butter from sheep. At least if I could laugh at myself. At least if I could laugh at myself, then everything's fine, right? Everything's fine. Short list would be what isn't, but yeah, panic attacks and general brain braining. Fuck me, dude, yeah. Oh, brother. Timo, brother. Hey, bread leader. Come in, bread leader. This is mold leader. Come on, come in. Dude, I get it. I gotta go to bed exhausted, otherwise it takes me ages, right? I gotta literally be hanging at the desk, finally thinking I can go to bed. Like, having done so much stuff, and then I go to bed, and I put my head in the pillow, I put my book on, and I get like toss, turn, toss, turn, toss, turn, toss, turn. Sweat, toss, turn, toss, turn. And it's like, that's fucking... I get it, dude. I get it. It's shit. I don't know if we get our anxieties for different reasons. But I think most people get them from the same reasons. It's funny. I never actually thought about it until my 40s. I never actually thought about it. Like, I never actually had this kind of stuff till my 40s. I never used to really have... Well, that's a lie. Because I was. I think it was a lot to do with after the boy was born as well. That's where most of my stuff comes from. Like, most of my anxieties are since he's been born, so in the last 6 years. Like, I never really used to think about anything, any grand cosmic thing. I just used to just... But also though, before he was born, I was staying up forever, and I never really had the opportunity. I never really... I was staying up till all hours until I was literally dead and falling asleep. And then I would be asleep. And then I would, you know what I mean? Anxiety attack, you say? Defend the chat! Defend the chat! It's an anxiety attack! Get the floppy cuffs out and arrest these scoundrels. You would detect? Freezing. Anxiety attacks are no joke, though, man. It's ridiculous. Like, why? Brain, stop. Stop. I have to keep telling myself. I have to literally keep like, it's okay. I'm fine. It's okay. I'm fine. And even then, sometimes it's like, I'm not okay. But like, it's okay. I just keep doing that I like out loud. It's okay. Because just the speaking actually takes my mind away from what's happening. Because the reason for my panic attack and the reason for my anxiety is because my brain is not braining. And my brain is free to do whatever brain wants to do. And brain, of course, brain wants to make sure that brain is still active and will be active and won't ever not be active. If you get my meaning. So yeah. It is what it is. I get anxiety, but I use logic to fight it. Yeah, well, no. Sometimes, but no. Logic doesn't work in this instance. There is no logic. It's not logical. It does not compute, and that's the purpose of the anxiety attack. Does not compute. It's like dividing by 0. It just doesn't work. Like, brain just... No. That's what it is. It's fight, and then you get into fight or flight. It triggers the fight or flight. Right? And that's why you get the panic attack. It's because you enter survival mode, and it's like boom, you know. And I'm not sure if neurodiverse people have it worse than neurotypical people, because neurotypical people get this as well. We call it the midlife crisis, right? But in actual fact, I saw a post the other day. What was it? There's a dude, a philosopher, either like a philosopher or psychologist or something, that turned around and said, it's not a midlife crisis, it's a midlife chrysalis. It's a midlife chrysalis where this is the opportunity for the final stage, for the final growth, and the coming out of the chrysalis, emerging as a beautiful fucking butterfly, whatever it is you want to be, like, Yes, you're getting timed out because you're not a sub. Be a sub, Timber. Be a sub. Be my sub, Timber. Gotta love getting automodded. Yep. You need to be a sub to post links, bruh. But yeah, it's a midlife chrysalis, not a midlife crisis. And I quite like that thought process. It's difficult to get into, though. It's difficult to get into, you know? Ugh. How you doing, legend? Sikakala, good morning. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So look up what 16 minus 9 is with a web search as a meme video. 16 minus 9? Why? Reminds me of anxiety. 16 minus 9? So, there's such a thing. I don't think there's such a thing. You hit a point in life where the monotony has receded for whatever reason, and you're finally able to have a different thought process and reattune your aspects of life now. That makes you go astray of sorts, so to be it. But most of us, I think, readjust our parameters to fit our new life to a certain point. But we're talking about the fundamentals of the crisis is the realization of your own morality. Your own mortality. That's what the realization is, and then you're in a quick like, you know, what have I accomplished? Where have I been? What am I going to do? Where am I going? What am I doing? I won't talk too much about it because it's a big trigger for a lot of people, including me. And my sister's going through it now, even though she's in her early 30s. But that's because we lost our mum when she was 16. So, you know, she's there's a reason she's in that zone a little bit earlier. You know, this is much more about a mortality crisis than it is anything else. You know, so it's not just readjusting. It's literally everything that you thought you knew about life up to the point. I mean, you experienced bits of it, but you didn't really understand it until you got to the point where it's like, oh well, this is actually going to happen. And it's okay. What are we talking about? 16 minus 9? $16 minus 9 meme. Oh, is this somebody used like working out 16 minus 9 in like the most complex in the most complex way possible? Is that what that is? Creating a problem for a solution? Comical math. 4 squared minus 3 squared. Please make it stop. Please So stupid. So stupid. Carry the one. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Yeah. I thought this was funny. I'll post it in the Discord in a second, let you know. Yeah, dude. Am I back to bed after that? Wait, what? You're gonna go back to bed after the 16 minus 9? I know we just talking about anxiety, man. It's not a fucking joke, right? It's not a fucking joke. It really isn't. It's horrible. It's that when you go to bed and your brain can turn on, it becomes empty, becomes devoid, then it starts to fill up with all the thoughts and all of the stuff that you're not dealing with throughout the day, and everything that like tumbles over and topples onto you. It's just, yeah, it's crushing. It's crushing. It's absolutely crushing. Yeah. Anyway, I have finally built the export mechanic for the game. Sick. Still could believe that sequence of final ledgers all verified. Amazing. Oh, amazing! It did it. Mm. Morning, kids. Morning, all. Yeah, I'm on like 4 different meds just for anxiety, and it's obviously not just. It's obviously not just the midlife chrysalis and the, you know, the mortality. It's a lot of other things in conjunction, right? Mm. But yeah, it is. It's no joke, man. It's no joke. You know, it's no joke. Creating a problem for a solution reminds me about auto parsec per micro fortnight. That sounds horrible. Which was pretty close to inch per second. Auto parsec per micro fortnight. What? The PTSD, panic disorder, and social phobia. So basically hypervigilant at all times. Yeah, that's just rough, bro. That's just rough. Yeah. it's yeah. I never used to have anything like it. You know, my brother-in-law, he has severe anxiety about transport, public transport, like mostly in London, but mostly about like being close. Like it's not a claustrophobic thing, but it's mostly like excess of people. Like he's fine in groups and stuff, but it's just the underground being in the being in the tube, and I think yeah, and I don't blame him because it's not particularly nice for people that can, for people that don't have anxiety. You feel trapped. Yeah, and I get it, but like at first I never really understood like the whole panic, the whole anxiety and panic thing, because it never used to happen to me. I never used to get it, and then and then like I say, the boy was born, and then I used to get it all the time. All the time. A lot of people don't understand. Yeah, no, exactly. Unless you experience it, it's hard to understand. Unless you experience it, it's very hard, or they think you're faking. But that's why I've never thought that people are faking, right? I've never thought that people are faking, but I always look at my own self as well, and I always like, and I base it on my own. You base every response on your own experiences. That's why it's very dangerous when it comes like, I'm not dangerous, but it's unfair, dangerous. I don't know what's the right word to use, but that's why it's not good, basically, when you have people that don't know, that have never experienced something, talking about something that they've never experienced, Preface this, I was at work and I have a hybrid EV Jeep Sahara, and I was going to get it from the charger. The charger works off a phone app. I have a stream on it at work, and I get in to discover this is what was playing. See Discord and feel free to share. I love it. A lot of people talk about things like they have experts when they have no clue. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, I'll always say to people, if I'm talking about something, I'll always tell people, look, I'm talking about this. I don't know a whole heap a lot about it, but this is from my perspective, and this is what I'm getting. Yeah, but I think that's an issue across the board, though, isn't it? People talking about the shit that they don't know about. I think that's everyone's got that. Everyone's got that, and we all do it in some way. But I think that this is why I'm very much against polarized language and polarization of thought. And I'm very keen and open when people have more information on a subject to listen to it. I googled it. Yeah. Yeah. I asked AI. That's people's research. And hey, listen, if you Googled it or you asked AI, at least you did some research. We're talking about these people that don't do any of that. Don't even do any of that, or even but Googling it, or asking, it's only what's available, and you can't if you haven't lived it, it's difficult to even understand it. You can read about something, but you can not necessarily understand it, right? And I think that's what people need to humble themselves and think, well, this person has experienced this life. This is their experience, and their experience is valid. It's not to say that the person that's talking about it, their opinions are opinions, right? Experience is experience, and opinions are opinions. My sister had had big opinions on what we did as parents and how we handle things as parents, and judgmental opinions, some a little bit. And then she had a kid, and she was like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." So opinion, and we had opinions before we had a kid. We had opinions before we had a kid as well. And then you have a kid and it's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Drives me nuts when they just read the first two sentences and they still don't have the correct information because it's scraping. Yeah. That's the problem. It's the critical thinking, the critical analysis, the actual digging. Googling it and reading the first paragraph that AI spits out is not research on a subject. I'm older at 55, so that's why I preface with my opinion. I'm just basing off my life experiences so far, aka Homer Simpson meme. I am AI powered, which basically reinforces the misinformation as fact. Yeah, that's this is the it's the what do we call it? Back in the day, we had a game. It was called Chinese Whispers. And I think the reason for that was because it was called. I think they call it something different now, but it was called Chinese Whispers back in the day. But basically, it's the fact that somebody could change something down a line, and all of a sudden, the first thing that somebody said and the last thing that somebody said are two completely different things. Is it telephone? Oh, there you go. Then there you go. Telephone. It's even better. Because you'd whisper in somebody's ear, My niece calls it the fake news game. Fake news game. But that's the thing. It's that kind of thing. It's the same thing with social media. All you have to do is this one thing is posted that's completed at a dog's wallop, hogswash. Or it can be real, but somebody can take the headline. So, when you get some dude, I saw a YouTube. This is a prime example. I saw a YouTube video with the title "The Shocking Way That what's his name? Penny out of Big Bang. She was in a program. Is this family? I can't remember the fucking. Hey, Freylith. What was it called? Not not Married with Kids or stuff, but This Wonderful Life was with the dad for Breaking Bad. No. It was another dude. He's dead now. God rest his soul. Not Married with Kids. Is it A Wonderful Life? Not A Wonderful Life. No. I'm trying to think what it was, but basically, the title was "The Shocking Way This Guy Treated Her," with two pictures as the and you're like, I was like, what? Because I knew the dude, and I knew Penny from Big Bang. I was like, what? Click. I gotta click this. I gotta to find out this. And it's like, it turns out it's like he was wonderful to her. He helped her. He was so kind and gentle. Knock knock, Penny. Knock knock, Penny. 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 8 simple rules. Yes, 8 simple rules. And it turns out like he was like the best person and the most gentleman. But if we take that title for a second, and all it takes is one person, the clickbait titles here, but all it takes, John Ritter, that's him. All we need is one person to take that, bang, and put it, and that's it. Tweets, 3 tweets later, it's blown up, and it's like, oh my God, this guy did all sorts of horrible, horrendous things. I don't know how he passed. But, M. Piercing, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the precinct. But it's just stuff like that, you know? It's just stuff like that. All it takes is one little thing, you know? Something with the aorta, oof. Yeah, but this is why I don't Twitter anymore. It's just constant storms in a teacup about nothing. Some of it, yeah, some of it. I mean, it depends. Again, it depends how you curate your experience. If you interact with the content, if you interact with that content, it's going to show you that content. You know. But again, it's like it's about seeing it and being like, well, not taking things at face value when it comes to anything. You know? Trust nothing and trust no one. You know? It's terrible, isn't it? It's a terrible world to live in, Chad. Terrible. But, yeah. Pretty much all social media is used as a platform for manipulation. Media. It's propaganda now. Everything's part of the propaganda machine. All forms of media. But that's the thing. As humans, we can consume the media, but we must not let the media consume us. Right? And I think that's something that people forget. You know, you consume the content, consume the media that is available, but don't let the media consume you. Don't become part of their propaganda machine. You know, they do journal. They just use tactics they don't even teach you in journalism. Yeah. Always fact check at this point. Yeah. Oh, I mean, always fact check, but also, you know, just don't engage. Don't engage with it, you know? Nice. I always check media bias nowadays. I mean, yeah, I don't even know which media is biased to which. I mean, you can't tell sometimes which story they're saying. It's funny when you hear certain things, and there's certain things that they leave out, or there's certain things that they're not saying, or, you know. I like some of the ways that some of the early morning news presenters, like the early morning presenters, I like when they have interviews and they challenge the people that they're interviewing in different ways. You know, they they say, well, what about this? And they keep challenging them, even if they're skirting around the, if they were interviewing a politician or something like that. It's like, well, you haven't answered the question though, and I like that. I like when a question is asked, answer the question. I've tuned into my Insta algo pretty well. It's crazy how much one like changes things. They engineer the narrative. It's not even the like. You don't even have to like it. If you stay on or you click on a video or a picture or something, the system registers that as an interest. Even if you linger, it registers your linger interest. The amount of time you stop on a piece of content, how long you stopped on it, I hate it when I get distracted from watching a video and I leave it on my screen. Yeah. Then the what abouts or deflections come out to not answer the question. Oh, mate. Yeah. Don't even start me with the answering a question with a question. That bothers me. I think a certain orange face man often does that, right? The distractics. I call it the distractics. Distract tactics. But all politicians do it. I've seen so many politicians on the morning news that do that use distractics. Yeah, distractics. Yeah, dicks of distraction. Yeah. Does that mean direct politician? Yeah, but that's it though. I think they do. It is. A good journalist fights for truth no matter the position. No matter, Star Wars to distract. All right. Put the tinfoil hat down. The art of not answering. Yeah, the art of not answering the question. Yeah. Starts dicks to distract. Yeah. But this is it, though. Right? This is how it goes. This is the world we live in, and we got to live in it together. So let's fucking be good to each other, Chen. If they can't be good to us, and everyone else, at least we can be good to each other. We can be kind. That's all it needs, kindness. Interesting chat, Freylith. We swing back and forth sometimes. We try not to get political up in here. I don't really want this to be this isn't a sounding ground. It's not a sounding board. Freylith, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the precinct. We're not a. That's not what my content's about. It's just a place where we can come, relax, chill. We can shoot the shit sometimes, like we're doing now. We can talk about stuff, forget about, think about life, forget about life, do whatever, do whatever's good in the moment. But the biggest thing for me is kindness. That's it. And I'm not talking about, invalidating feelings or indeed ignoring facts. I'm just saying we can be kind. You don't need to worry about facts and feelings to be kind. Distract dicks. Exactly. Distract dicks. Distract dicks. Logging in, the first thing I see, it starts with dicks. It starts dicks. No. Distract dicks. Distract dicks. You distract dicks while I grab her by the pussy. No, wait, what? Sorry. I thought it was with him. That's extract dicks, aka pull it out. There's a lot of dick talk here. Yeah, well, I got a penis, so I'm about to talk about it every now and again. You know, it's a me thing. It's a me thing. Also, you know, a lot of my life is, you know, well, anyway. And also everything's phallic. Yeah, because it's built by men. Yep. I like it, Sick. I like it, Sickakala. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Very good. Very nice. Very good. Very nice. Very good. Very good. Magnets. Magic. Magic, chat. Chat. Magic chat. Right. I think I've done enough background noise for one day. We should probably start playing the game, huh? I'll have to ask the team. No, we should own it. It should own the contract, really, shouldn't it? Yeah, it should own the contract, really. Okay, we don't want an individual kill, but just kills by weapon. Kills made since the latest day began, unless the milestone was reached. Current daily kills are finalized when the next day begins. Yes. We'll need the final export projection to include an in-progress current day snapshot, so exporting midday doesn't emit results. I seriously need to use that TTS more to get rid of my tickets. I'm a law-abiding citizen and too blind to drive to begin with. What? That's fair. It means you don't. It means you don't own a car. You do not own a car then. It could be just. It's just for parking your ass, basically. That's all it is. It's tickets for parking your ass. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, it's a play. It's a play on the words, right? It's a play on the words. We decided long ago, and it has just not changed since. So check this out, chat. Check it out. Let me just let this finish a second. Hang on. Let it just finish what it's doing in the background. So, I'm building the challenge mod, right? And basically, it creates a data storage for a run. So you got the run meta, the run ID, created when, the world, whether we were bootstrapped. Bootstrapped means if we reload, if we like loaded from a, if we backwards loaded. Such a great pun, which I didn't even get through though. Puns are live. Life cycle, active, this means dead or alive. Classification and unclassified. This is just how we're gonna classify the run in terms of like whether or not it's official, unofficial. Then we got the challenge ID, which is TGS Rat mode standard, and then the game mode, Rat Race, the forename, the surname, and then the display name. Which these will be the same. These should always be the same. It's just for clarity. So that's the run meta file. Then you got the session log here, right? Now the session log is basically when you load, every time you load the session, every time you load a game, it stores the session log and outputs like the IDs that you have running, like the mod IDs that you've got running, how old the world is, and then what mod IDs, and then but now but this is what I was doing. I was doing every time all of the mods all at once, but now instead of doing all the mods all at once, which you can see that list is huge, right? That list is massive. What we now do instead is we do we have an initial mod load, and then we have mods added or changed or removed since the last run, right? So that this list is just so much shorter and smaller. It's much better, much more succinct. And it basically says when you launched, when you loaded the session, how old the world is, and then the challenge ID of the game. Basically, it's that sessions. So the session log is a representation, is a readable representation of this log, right? As soon as you load, it writes this file, and then it creates an event file, and this event file is basically hashed, so you can't edit it, right? So a player can't edit any of the events that happen in here. Right, and these events are basically like milestone events, daily, new days, daily, and it's all contained within a session log. And then when we load the game, when we load the session, you'll see here that the session log will add a new session onto here once it loads. So we're loading. And then you can see now we've got session 24 here, right? And then what we do is we go into the escape menu, we click export, boop, exporting data, verifying history, and we just wait. We just wait. If poison expires, is it more poisonous or less poisonous? Asking for a friend. If poison expires, is it more poisonous? I would say, doesn't that depend? If poison is poison. In theory, it should be, yeah, it depends on the poison, but in theory, you would consider it less, the poison to be less effective after its use by date, right? Or best before date. But then export ready, 26 events, 11,638 characters, copy to clipboard. And that copy then basically is like this. What it contains here. It's basically that huge string there, like this. See that huge string? That massive string? See it? That massive string, right? Basically what's going to happen is you're going to go onto the website like this, right? You're going to go onto the website into your dashboard, right? And then you're going to click submit. I don't know whether I'm probably going to put a button here. You're going to submit. It's going to bring up a window. You paste it in. You send it in. It goes into the system, but in the back end, admin logs in. Submission's waiting for submission. You click on the submission. You look at the submission. You see all the data decompiled and decoded. All of the everything's everywhere all at once, and then you approve it, and then boom, it's gonna appear on the website. Then I need to do that section. I haven't done that section. I've just been building the website builder and the website itself, which I'm really fucking chuffed. I'm really pleased with how it's coming out so far. I've got an avatar editor. I've got menu structures, so I could create navigation items. I can move those navigation items around. This is all stuff that I've coded. It's all stuff that we've coded together. It's crazy, really. It's so good. Like, this whole thing is so good. That dang admin panel thing is absolutely amazing. But you can. Do you mean my one or just Django in general? It's great. But yeah, like, a new item. So we go test 3 there. And then we save navigation. Boom. At most 3 levels. Okay. There we go. So we delete this. And then save. There we go. At most 3 levels. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So then we say, right, okay, well, add one here. Test 3. And that one's going to go to the gallery. Save. And go into the page. Whoop. Menu 1, menu 2. There it is. But because it's a link, it can go somewhere as well. So the menu, test 3, test 1 is the homepage. Test 3, because I've only got 2 pages. I've only got the gallery and the homepage at the moment. And both the gallery and the homepage are manageable from here, like this gallery. This is a gallery page. I can add different kinds of sections. I can add like 3 columns here, and I could call this like test columns, like this. And then I could say, right, add a block. What do I want? I want an image. All right, what kind of image do I want? All right, select an image from the uploads. There we go. There's one. Let's use selected image. There it is. And then in column 2, I want a card group, and I want that card group to have center alignment, and I want 1 card per row, and I want to add a card. I want to add another card. And then we say test 1, test 2, test 3, And then we say in here, we're going to add a text block. Blah, 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 blah. Bleh. Aligned center. Save and continue. Refresh. Boom. There it is. Fucking easy. It's that. And if I want to reorder these as well, I just go, right, okay, card groups. Where is it? Card groups. Reorder the card groups. Just fucking drag and drop. Easy peasy. Save. There you go. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, sorry, not the card groups. The column data. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Not the card groups, the column data. So if I put the card group over here, this over here, and this over here, save, and now, there you go. It's reordered. It's just easy, man. It's just fucking easy. No exploits. Does that include the cab using the cabin? Wait, what? You should be proud of yourself. It looks great. Thanks, Onyx. Thank you. Cheers. So far, you know, I haven't got any of the graphic systems in place, though. That's going to be ultimately interesting. You'd have to apologize. Kira's flying around on the Hoover, on her electric broomstick. But yeah, it's like, it's crazy, you know? And then if I want to, I could duplicate that. Save. And we got two of them. Like that. Easy peasy, chat. Easy peasy. Delete it. Save. Gone. Gone forever. No undos. No redos. Go to the navigation. And then we say menu group, save. So that this is now not a navigation item. So you can see it changes now. See? I can go back in if I want to. Set it back to navigate to the gallery. If you want to. I keep doing that. Go away. Don't save. And now it's back to being a link. Problem is that it raises this up because it's a link. It raises it up slightly, so I need to look at that. But yeah, I'm very pleased with how this is sort of becoming together. You know, we got personal best, active runs, submission history. I mean, that's all you kind of need, really. And then obviously in the menu structures, we'll have the different pages. On the home page, we'll likely have Rat Race and then go to leaderboard or go to account. You know, this looks hella nice. I'm hoping that it's gonna be. Also, you know, it's also responsive. So if you want to look at it on a phone, you know. Also works on the phone too. You know. So you can browse it. I mean, this is like the iPhone SE, you know. If we're gonna do iPhone 14 Pro Max, a bit better, you know. But yeah. I'm just, you know, I'm keen to get it as official and as streamlined as possible. And a big portion of that is gonna be this. You know? But yeah. So there you have it. Dragon Boy, thank you so much for 30 consecutive streams, you absolute legend. So does that include using the cabin? Why is the cabin an exploit? Why is the cabin an exploit? The cabin is certainly not an exploit. An exploit means something that's unintended. Mechanic of the game that's unintended to be used for the way it's in the way it's being used. Whatever you may be. But yeah, I'm really pleased so far. And I can tell you now, unequivocally, right this second, the amount of progress I have made and the efficiency with which I have done this website, it would take me years to accomplish something like this without the help of Codex. I'm literal years. Which the cabin is being used to circumvent most migrations or whatnot due to its location, right? No, that's clever use of game mechanics and exploiting mechanics that are unintended. You know, forging the same large knife blade over and over again for blacksmithing. Yeah. No, locations, various different locations have an intended purpose. And being in the cabin doesn't avoid migrations because migrations can make their way over to you. So that's, people have died in the cabin because of migrations. It doesn't stop migrations. So I'm not sure what that, yeah. It's at a safe location, right? It's at a safer location, right? That's part of the intended functionality of the game. Is those specific locations are there as an intended to be? They're intended to be used as they are to be used. What's an exploit would be more in kin to the devirtualization of zombies and the virtualization of zombies when you're in an area when zombies spawn, when zombies pop into an area, they take on the attributes. I can't think of the word, but basically, like zombies that spawn around police stations, for example, have police uniforms. Zombies that spawn around military outposts have military uniforms. Zombies that spawn around certain, like there's like one or two survivalist locations, they spawn with survival backpacks, right? Devirtualizing and respawning zombies at those locations, that's an exploit because that's using a game mechanic that is not intended to be, used in that way to exploit spawning new zombies at a location that wouldn't ordinarily have been spawned there with the settings that they were as survivor zombies, so you can get books and stuff from the survivor zombies. That's an exploit, right? Eating a piece of food from your backpack and it gives you the calories but doesn't consume the food. That's an exploit. If you keep eating that food over and over and over again to gain calories, if it like that kind of thing, We're not talking about to exploit something. We're talking about an exploit as it in akin to video games. We're not talking about exploiting an ore vein so that we can collect the ore, the intended ore. We're not talking about to exploit something. We're talking about exploit as it's described in the video game industry, right? Wall hopping to get to an area that's not that shouldn't be available. That's an exploit. You're not exploiting a resource to get its intended the intended resource out of it. You're not exploiting, the oil vein by putting an oil an oil well on it so that you can gather that oil. If the oil vein could accept multiple, it could accept multiple buildings, and each building had their own separate inventory in which they could gather the oil. That's an exploit, right? You know what I mean? You're talking about the literal definition of to exploit something, to make productive use of. That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about exploits in the video game genre. And if you look up that definition, it's completely different. Did somebody just... Oh, it's in the Rat Race. I don't see a difference since that's literally what the word means, but then again, English makes no sense to me. That sounds like a you problem, Yuko. Right. Anyway, what was I talking about? What was this doing in the background here? Current live kills 23. Events. Payload session bytes. Amazing. Mod changes none. Ledger hash. Export checksums invalid. Live kill projection and compact delta are both working correctly. That is so good. So good. So good. But yeah, if you look at the actual definition of an exploit in a video game is the use of game features, bugs, or glitches in a way that was not intended by the developers to gain an unfair advantage, right? A way that was not that's a key, right? A way that was not intended by the developers to gain an unfair advantage, right? That's the key in that definition, right? Killing zombies on fences is not an exploit because you're exploiting the fence to gain an advantage over the zombies. But it's not an exploit because that is an intended functionality, core functionality of the game. You know? There's the to exploit something and there's an exploit, right? It's two different things. There's a noun and a verb. Yeah. There's an exploit and to exploit. You know, there's the doing, and there's the description. Speedrunners are constantly searching for exploits to achieve the goal. Yeah, there's multiple noun definitions apparently then. An exploit is use of game mechanics, bugs, or features or glitches in a way that was not intended by the developers. That's simply that. That's it. And as long as we as long as you know, as long as you know you're being told that that's what it is. As long as players understand that, that's fine. You know. Also, a notable, memorable, or heroic act. Yeah, they're exploits. Yeah. These are their exploits. This is this person's exploits. Yeah. That's one. Not one that's more, I wouldn't say, you know, that's not widely used. It's not a widely used version, you know? No. I know those words as well. It's not something I use in my day-to-day, but once you've said it, it's a highly contextual word. The entire English language is ambiguous. Ambiguous as all hell. Language is language, right? But we learn it, and we understand it, and then people that don't understand it just need to learn more. Happy days. And we learn together. New words we learn together as well. New meanings for new words we all learn together. And once we know them, we know them. Happy days. What we need to do is use the language without any ambiguity. Right, Yuko, your task, if you choose to accept it, is to go away and make a new language that is unambiguous, doesn't require context, and can be easily spoken by the rest of the world. Go. We could just speak Klingon. We could just make noises. Let's just make noises. English is easy compared to Finnish or frickin' Japanese. If you want a Finnish context meme, Google kusipala. Kusipala? What is that? Math. Universal language. Music. What a beautiful, beautiful language. Yeah. I'm just gonna test something. I want to see what this does. Yeah, cool. Cool. Look at that. That's so nice. So you want to see something, chat? So this is my test bed, right? So this is the Spitfo's. So this is a test. This is a test player. Okay. This is an old character of mine. Right. This is an old character of mine. So we're gonna go and investigate a post. We're gonna go and find an outpost. We're gonna go and find the Rosewood outpost. Okay. Here you go. That's interesting though, because I thought, hadn't this guy opened up this area already? Maybe not then. Maybe not then. I thought this guy had opened up this area already. Oh no, he's only been around there. Okay. He hasn't actually gone into Rosewood then. Okay, this is going to be interesting. We're probably gonna kill this. We're probably gonna kill this test character. Where's the kill count display, by the way? Oh yeah. Thank you, Timo. This is one of my old characters that I've copied into debug. From build 42 point something. So this character's probably going to die because I thought he already had access to this area, but he doesn't. He's been accessing the other areas apparently. Yeah, this is a bit squiffy. I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to load into Kusi equals Spruce, 6 people or number 6. Palette equals is on fire or your moon. Specifically, mix and match all of them, and in any addition to those 6, there's specifically 6 pieces. In everyday language without context, none of them makes any sense unless it's Christmas, as Finns often have real spruces inside, so there's slight change that the electric candles short circuit and lit the damn tree. What? Give me a sec. I need to load debug mode. Right. We're in. This is why I load into debug. So basically, I want to show you guys how the outpost detector works, right? Watch this. This is basically kind of like Welsh, but with vowels instead of consonants. Don't know about that, actually. I don't think Welsh has as many words for one word as all words. Yeah, so apparently this character did not, I repeat, they did not get to this area. So that's fine. Anyway, I hope that you like the 4 songs I pick. I probably will, Dragon Boy. I always like the songs you pick. I'm back on NA June for a bit. No worries, dude. No worries. Hi, great streamer and people. Dane, how you doing, brother? If that's making you lag, that's bad. Oh yeah, I mean, this place is literally filled with Zeds. It's literally filled with Zeds. You wouldn't normally be able to walk through a place like this. Like this. Oh look, there's a guy with a backpack. It's a lot of zombies. Oh, and there went an alarm. There they all go. There they all go. An alarm went off. And now they're all making their way towards it. But look, see? Rosewood, look. Look, Rosewood. Look, Rosewood. So we double click on it. Bring up the window. When the lag stops. Come on. There we go, right. So, outpost overview, 20% right now because we're enclosed. There's 6 doors fitted, 6 doors are closed, and that's it. You see how many zombies there are left to clear in the vicinity as well. Because we found the area, right? We discovered the area. So now we've got this as discovered now. Right? So what's going to happen is one of these guys is going to... Oh, and now we've actually activated the rooms. So we can see inside now. Now we speed everything up. Get these zombies to finish doing what they're doing. Can you kill them? Will all aggro then? They'll all aggro to my position, but they can't see me, right? I'm invisible. Let's wait for the next day. Reminds me of the night of the Roxbury. You, me, you, me, you, me, me, you, me, you, me, you, me, you, me. Him. Right. So, if we right click, And then we go debug. And we go zombies. Remove all. 0 remaining. There we go. 47% progress. Now, window, barricade. Watch the barricades. Watch. Boop. That's 1. That's 2. Find the other windows. Where are the other windows? There's another window there. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Now where are the others? Over here. 8. 9. 10. Find the last one. Oh, there it is. Got it. 11. Boom. There we go. 57% complete. Okay, so we need a good bed, a generator, 5,000 calories. We need a plumber sink, and we need a spare car. Right, to plumb a sink, there are sinks in here. So there's a sink, but you'd have to get up on the roof and plumb the sink in. Or make your own sink if you wanted to. But then to get a generator, we can just do this for now. We could just say item lists, generator. And then we could pick up, say we picked up that generator. Take the generator. And then we would just drop it over here because it's outside, right? We just drop it here. Boop. And we can see, not connected. Right click, generator, connect generator. Ooh, bing. Fuel 0%. Set the fuel in the debug. Options. Set fuel. 5%. 5 liters. 50%. Okay, another 5 liters then. Object. Set generator fuel. 10. Boom. There it is. Passed. Fuel generator. 65%. Look at that. I love the scene in the car. I love the scene in the car with the window, which is that one. Oh, Night at the Roxbury. Apex Peeper. How you doing? Cheers. I might get rid of some of my Pal World bases soon and condense some stuff, starting to massively overproduce. Oh, poor Yuko. Imagine overproducing. Cheers. And then what do we got? We got we need a good bed, some food. So if we find a good bed, we got a good bed in here. Yeah, there's a good bed. So we could just go ahead and pick up the good bed. Like this. Oh no, we broke it. Rip. All right, let's go to another one. Pick up another good bed. It's probably because of the what's it, isn't it? The skills. Yeah, carpentry has to break. So I could just go ahead and player stats. Carpentry. There we go, max carpentry. Close. Chance to break. None. Boop. There we go. There we go. Now that we've got a good bed. Could put this bed anywhere we like. Install the furniture. Where can we put it? Like there, like that. That's it. And let's see what happens. Pending. There we go. Good bed is in. Nice. Let's get some food. So if I go into item list and I get jam, fruit jam. Oh, hang on, jam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What do we got here? 550 calories per jam. Let's see. Here we go. Put it in this desk. There we go. 5,500 calories. If I take one out, oh, 4,950 calories. Put it back in. 5,500 calories. Nice. So all that's left is the sink and the spare car. So okay, you say, right, Mans needs what does he need? He needs a pipe wrench. He's a pipe wrench, and he also needs a barrel, right? Needs a barrel. Is it a rain barrel? Rain barrel. Oh, no, we could just build a rain barrel, though, so that's okay. So we get into here. We're in free build mode. Stairs. Let's build the log stairs. Because where's the sink? There's the sink. So we want to go here, like this. And I think... I can't remember if it's there, it's one... Oh, because it would need to be here, right? Yeah, okay. So what we need to do then is... we need to pick up that sink. Right? Need to pick up this sink. And maybe we broke the sink. So we just need to go get it. We just need to get a sink now. Sink. Chrome sink. And then we just need to install that sink on a worktop. Although there's a sink here, so we just plumb that one in. Look at that, see? There's a sink there. Look at that. So, if I do carpentry and I do floor, build a floor, and then we do, oops, like this, barrel, rain collector, build, go in here, right click, plumb sink, ooh, dink, connected and passed. Beautiful, beautiful. There you go. See? Plumbed in, chat. It's plumbed in. All you need now is a car. So if we was to debug, let's see. Spawn a vehicle. Normal car. Boop. Needs repairs. Okay. Let's look at the car. So it needs repairs. This engine condition is 37% out of 75% required. There you go. So we just right click, cheat, right click, repair vehicle. Boop, and it's ready. Look at that. Amazing. And that's it. 100% progress on Rosewood. Boom. Done. Completed. Magic. See? See? Cheers, Apex. Job done, chat. Job done. And there you are. That's how it works, by the way. That's how it works. The mod looks great. Really, really clean. How long have you been working on the interface, the challenge tracking? The actual challenge tracker's taken me the better part of a month. So far. I've still got some bits to do, but yeah, this is the skills section. This is the overview at the moment. I'm gonna try and see if I can enhance this a bit more. I don't know what I want to do yet, but yeah, these are just temporary milestones. These are just temporary milestones. Like the 1,000 kills is reached. Then we got 10,000 milestone next. I don't know if we want to do this yet or how we want to arrange them. How we want to celebrate them even. And then we've got the skills, the different skills, the level of the skills, and the percentage contribution to the whole progress. I'm going to actually add the total progress down here of the challenge. And then, like, basically it's going to be like where you got the outposts, 1 of 13, outposts, 4 of, the skills, 3 of 35, and then the kills, 6,995 out of 1,000,000, 0.6. Hopefully it's something that won't break with updates. Well, it's very agnostic. It's very agnostic. The only thing that will break, or can break, is the outposts. Like if they change location of the outposts, or they change the definitions or the IDs. But I've created an outpost inspector, so I can basically just teleport to an outpost, right? Debug zombies removal, because there we go. I could just teleport to an outpost, and then if I click to inspect, I've got the inspector open, right? And then I just literally click that button, and it outputs the Louisville inspection to with the room definitions, the location, the and all that kind of jazz. It basically writes to a file, so I can just then redo the file, re-import the file into the mod, and do it like that. Yeah, I've wrote the outpost inspector so that it basically makes it really quick. You did a great job on this. I'm trying to make it so that it's as least intrusive as possible, because I know that there are a lot of people out there that want to play vanilla PZ, but ultimately for a challenge this scale, and in order to manage the challenge in a professional way, I think we need this. It's, we need this. We need indicators. And, then with the export, once you've got the export, you export the data. Let's see what it does. Let's see if it actually works with an existing save. There we go. Nice. Although 24 events, that's interesting. That's interesting. That would be the outpost events, I'm presuming. But yeah, I think this is, and then that export then, like I say, you take it here, you're going to click the submit button, you paste it in, and boom. That's your submission is added to the history, and it'll be like awaiting review. Once it's been reviewed, it'll be visible on the website, and then if your personal best needs updating, it'll update the personal best. Otherwise, it updates the active run. You can have multiple runs across multiple different challenge modes if we want that. But for now, it's just the one. But ultimately, like, it's keeping track. It allows you to also keep track of yourself as well and what you're doing. I think these little drip feeds, these little dopamine injections for a challenge, it's calls to action for players when they're getting that little bit like, oof, they're feeling that little bit of that they're feeling a little bit like the stale, and they're like not sure what they want to do. They've got a clear list of objectives for the various different things, So you can go to West Point and you could start ticking boxes. You can go to Valley Station, you could start ticking boxes. You can get your next kill milestone. You can say, right, okay, I've got 69% in my physical. Let's level up something else next. I've got in my farming. I've got I need to do, I don't know. It's just anything that gives you visibility of your overall position to yourself in the challenge. I think it's crucial to have these little bits of dopamine. Existing skills and XP captured the starting baseline. Rosewood completed at 1313 requirements. 1 outpost completed event recorded at 100%. 5 carpentry levels events recorded reaching level 10. Second session used the compact 201 byte mod delta. Ledger hash and export checks on both verified. Fucking banging. It also recorded 11 Rosewood deliverables, completion transitions, window barricades, and food. Each appear twice because they crossed from failing to passing twice during the debug work. The milestone award remains 1 time. The raw transition history may legitimately contain later regress and repass events. Yeah, because then we can decide whether or not we want to give Basically, we haven't decided whether or not we're gonna let this regress. Once the outpost is complete, can it regress? Or does this stuff need to remain? In my humble opinion, it needs to remain. The generator needs to stay. It needs to remain on 100% fuel. The food needs to stay in the box. The windows need to stay barricaded. The doors need to stay closed. The car needs to stay at the spot. You know, if you take any of it away, you regress the deliverables, and then you lose the progress. You can't just get 100% and then take the car and the food with you and fuck off, and the generator and leave, because that's not how it works, right? The whole purpose is to build up an outpost, leave it as intact, and then go do the next one. What format is the events file in? Is it the events file some sort of encryption or obfuscation method? Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, because a client will always own the mod and the data and the visibility of the code. I can never stop anyone from editing the data if they really wanted to. But yes, this is basically an obfuscated. It's a base 64. Sorry, not a base 64. It's a SHA-256 encryption. Encrypted events, but each event has a hash. So if you were to edit any data, it wouldn't be valid. But then you could reverse engineer it if somebody wanted to, they could reverse engineer it and edit the data before the export. But that's like, I mean, at that point, why? There's like your time is better spent fucking playing the game. Like, there's no purpose in it. This is just to make it mostly inconvenient for somebody to go in and go, oh, I'll just tweak that value, you know? But because there's no reason to tweak the value. Because once you log in again, it's just gonna see the delta, and it's gonna change. You know, like there's nothing really to do. There's nothing to be gained from altering it. But this just makes it obfuscated so that you don't fuss with any of the data, right? But I'm trying to make them as succinct as possible and as clean as possible, so that they don't actually what's the word? So that nobody can like make a mistake in like editing the files and stuff. But yeah, this is just the session log then. So that's that top one, that first one, that captures all the mods that it was loaded. And then the next one is anything that was changed mod-wise. So we can see what mods have been added in the middle of a run, what mods were removed at the middle of a run, the mods that were started with, all that stuff, right? All that data we can see in the back end then, because that's the thing. It helps to organize, and then those mod ideas are going to be linked to approved mods on the website, because we're going to have a approved mods section with links to the Steam and the IDs. And those are going to be, in the approved section. Then we're going to have a list of mods that aren't approved. And if somebody uploads a run with an unapproved mod or a disallowed mod, then it can be reviewed. We can have a talk with the person and just be like, just remove the mod. It's fine. Or we approve the mod and it's happy days. It's the run carries on. There's no problems. What does it mean by mean progress under the outposts? What do you mean? Oh, it's the mean progress across all of. So every single outpost has a percentage completion, and then all outposts have a mean value associated with. So each one is attributed a percentage to it's just saying that some outposts might have different deliverables. So use a mean value. Some outposts might not be they might not contribute exactly the same as another outpost towards the final outpost goal, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, basically. Yeah, Yuko. You basically add all the values together, divided by how many there are, right? So it's basically 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, divided by however many it is, right? So 49% plus 100% divided by 13 is 11.5, I think. Is it? Let's see. 49 plus 100 divided by 13 is 11.46%. Yeah. So because there's 13 objectives, this is the mean percentage completion of all, you know? And you're right. You're never going to be able to 100% stop a client from editing the file unless you ship it with some standalone application. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not willing to fuck with that, because there's no way that I would expect anyone to install any application on their computer. No way. I wouldn't install a third-party application on my computer. You got to be fucking kidding me. You know? There's no way. There's no goddamn way. It's already going to be a sticking point, I know, with a few people. They're going to be like, well, I won't participate in the challenge because of the mod. Well, it's like, unfortunately, that's just your prerogative. You know, the settings will still be there if you want to play. Guten Tag, Precinct Pals. Guten Tag, Clara. Are you playing Palworld on the server yet, Clara? So I don't have a chance to edit, but this is pretty much the second best situation. Yeah, exactly. Obnoxiously obnoxious. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the precinct. But yeah, I'm not about that life. You know, I will turn off this as well. For those that don't want to have the Rat Race, outpost monitoring, if they don't want it, if they don't want that, they don't have to, and I will gate the whole thing behind it. But the export button will be there for everyone that's running the game. No, I'm on the Valheim grind. Okay. But yeah, that export then, like I say, the export is to be then pasted into the website. And I don't know how big this export is going to get, but I'm going to run a simulation of data. I'm going to have Codex simulate 10 years of data and deltas and run the export and create the file so that we can run the export from the game to see how long it takes and how big the export becomes. My guess is at the moment it's about 3 kilobytes just for the few records that I have. It's a few kilobytes for the initial record, then it's a couple of bytes for every other record generated. So we can be talking about several megabytes of data potentially in text form. If it gets to that point, I will have to make a file upload mechanic so that it basically will data dump to a file, and then you upload that file. But again, that makes it that gives a user much more. It's a much more risk for a user, because we don't want the user to have to look at the back end folder structure, right? We don't want them to have to figure out which run is which, you know. But the export can just be a single file that gets dumped in the Lua folder, you know, tsgr export. Click, and then you export that. You upload that file, and then it registers as a new session export upload. I also got to put a cooldown timer on exports. I'm not going to allow people to submit exported data until the previous one has been approved. So once you've got a pending export, or once you've got a pending submission, you won't be able to upload a new submission until that pending submission has been cleared and approved by the team. Because I don't want people just fucking export, update, update, because that's just fucking stupid. Right? We don't need to know every time you got a kill or a piece of XP. All we need to know, that data's saved. That's fine. It's there. It exists. We just need to, maybe once a day is good enough. Once a day, once a week is good enough, because because the way in which the export works, the export is going to contain, each export basically contains all of the data since the beginning of the run, since the run was started up to that current point. So you could not export anything for an entire year. You could upload your run, and it would give all of the data since the beginning of the run to that point, and it would be added to the system. Obviously, we don't encourage that, because it's a shame to not have that data in the system visible for everyone to see, But if people wanted to do that, they could. That's why I'm making it this way, is so that we don't lose any data in, because once you click the export button, it doesn't mean that, okay, the rest of the data can be just scrapped and it's there. No. Because you always need the source of truth on that run from the very beginning to the end, and it needs to exist persistently, regardless of the export. So the export will always be our full history every time, and that history will obviously get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger with time. So I get how much more complex. It would be kind of cool if the mod did the upload itself, almost live. Yeah, it can't, unfortunately. I've tried and looked at trying to connect externally from Project Zomboid. The only way to do that is to install a third-party piece of software, and that's not going to happen. I wouldn't. I refuse to do that. And there's no. Even if the team were to say this is the way we want to do it, I would be like, well, no, that's not the way we're going to do it. Nobody is going to install a third-party piece of software on their computer, and I would not expect anyone to, because I wouldn't. Not part of the project. They looked into that too. Yeah. The only thing you can do is write to a file, read from a file, inside the safe locations. So you could write to the Lua and have your software pick up the write and monitor that. But I'm just not. No. I would never, chat, so don't even worry about that. But yeah, isn't that cool, though? Isn't that cool how that works? I'm really pleased. I've been wanting to show that off for a while. I got this working like this as well. But it just shows in here, and it shows the percentage. So it's very familiar, but at the same time, it's it's part of the challenge. You should be proud, man. That's some top tier modded right there. Thank you, Obnoxiously. Thank you. Absolutely cool. Thank you, Vlad. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. There's lots more to be done. Whether or not it's done by the time point 20 arrives, I don't know. I don't know if we've got time. Yeah, I don't know if we've got the time, But it's just gonna be a case of having to wait, I'ma see that shit. Big ass bitch. Sorry, we're waiting for 42.2 today or tonight. No. We're just in the waiting room, right? It's just a bit of hyperbole. We don't know when it's going to be released. I know that they've released on Thursdays previously, but it's not going to be. I fucking hope it's not anywhere near ready yet. I don't want it. I want at least another month. I want at least another month, please. Another month, and I think I can finish the website and the mod. Watch them release it now. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going mad, am I? I'm not going mad. This is off center. Yeah, it's 1 pixel off because of the line it creates. Yeah, it's 1 pixel off. Huh. Alright, is it going to switch away to the master branch now? Come on. I want to play! Let me enjoy my run of 42.19, man. I know, same. I mean, you can still do it. You'll still be able to use the unstable outdated, right? So in here, they are going to provide. They're going to provide in here the outdated unstable, right? Outdated unstable. They're still going to provide that. Still have to learn how to make a standalone copy of 4219 then. Wolcall has a tutorial in the Discord. It's pinned, I believe. With all the mods, yeah, it's pinned, I believe. In Rat Race Discord. I even think he put it into Project. I even think he put it in our Project Zomboid. Let me check. Let me check on our server. Project Zomboid pins. No. Everyone loves Magical Trevor. No, it's not on our one. At least it's not on the pins. But it is in the Rat Race Discord. So, yeah. Bachol Mins. Ba ba da da da. Da 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 da. Oh. Let's see. Did it do it? Yeah, nice. 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 Nope. Perfect. Perfect. Look at that. Perfect. Perfection. Perfection. Let's just double check these. Ah! No. The arrows are off. The arrows are off. Oh, excuse you. Probably the small avatar versus no avatar. You mean this? Nah. Nah. But also, how do you like this? You could upload an avatar as well. Yes. It's just I want to make it so that people can, like, you know, little bit of customization for their accounts so that when they are visible on the leaderboard, you can see the users. You could click in and you can see, like, favorite weapon, favorite trait, you know, and across the website you could see, like, you know, most used trait, least used trait, most used weapon. You know, stuff like that's going to be gold. You know, it's going to be gold. having that information over like a year, 2 year period from like hundreds of different people is going to be absolute gold, you know? The avatar makes the box bigger. Yeah, well, this avatar is oops. This avatar is it's centered on the screen alongside the thing. If you look at the, if you do an inspection here, turn off responsive. You can see here where we go to the display. You can see how it's centered and justified. See? Here we go. Ready? Now it's fuck the hieroglyph. Oh no. I think it might have been okay now. No, it's still no. That's annoying. Because this text is directly in the middle of this. This is pubbed up one. That is 10 pixels. No, that's 20 pixels. That's 21 pixels. That's 22 pixels. Ah. That's 20 pixels. So it moved that one up. Moved them both. It's moved them both up, right? It's moved them both up. Yeah, that's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted. This is actually not centered, I think. Let's see. Because of it's because of the glyph. It's because this is. It's because this arrow is not actually. It can't be centered. This is a 49 pixel square, and this is 4 pixels in height. No, it's 5 pixels in height. So it should have a middle. That should be the middle then. That is the middle. Because then from the middle of there, that's 23, and from the middle of there, that's 23. Oh, that's 25. Wait, what the fuck? Right, so that one's wrong. 24. Hang on. That's 26. And that's 22. Yeah, so no. So this is wrong. Mm. So that's 49. Yeah, that's 49. And yet, the distance between each one, that's 20. And that's 24. It should be basically 22, 22, 5 in the middle. CSS, yeah. Record system for web type, like short padding sex. So let me go back. Let me go back. All mods included. I think mods you can sometimes find on GitHub if they have proper versioning. I think. I've seen it in your Discord. I've seen it in the in my Discord. I'm not sure. I'm sure he did put it, but I haven't pinned it. But I have pinned it in the Rat Race Discord. Probably this one of the amateur makes a popular. I'm not a front end styler. Yeah. There'd be a record system for weapon type like short battle extent. Yeah. So, but it kills with a bat, kills with a knife, kills with a all the specific, and also kills by weapon type. So long blunt, short blunt. No, specific weapons, but also the specific full type as well. Let me see. Where is it? Inspect. I'm curious now, though. Could we get some love and hype in the chat for Kira coming in with a tier 3 for 71 months? Oh my god. Kira? Oh my god. 78 months, you kidding me right now? That's bonkers, man. Look at that. Should have nudged it down. Down. There we go. Now we're talking. Better. It's getting better. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It looks perfect. It looks perfect to the eye, doesn't it? It looks perfect to the eye, and that's the main thing. That's what you want, right? That's what you want. You want it to look perfect to the eye. You know? Yeah, nice. All right, anyway, yeah. Your account, settings, privacy stuff, close the account, delete the account, privacy notice. There it is. Am I correct? There's no way to get detailed weapon skill statistics from a vanilla save. Only yes. Yeah. Vanilla, so you can't get retroactive statistics either. Vanilla doesn't save data like that. The only thing it does is save the current kills. It doesn't save historical data like that. Yeah. So, but yeah, the Rat Race will provide the Rat Race mod, and the website will provide information about weapons, kills with specific weapons, kills with weapon types, weapon skills, and then XP deltas across the board, daily deltas on all skills. So we can see, we'll be able to see who's got the highest carpentry skill right now, who's got the highest short bat skill, where people are on that list, stuff like that. It's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be really fun to look at. Kind of like, you remember Wowhead, how that kind of thing went down, that kind of stuff, Will it save all the days per day? Will it save all the days per day? Yeah. So what it does is, the daily report journal, the original daily report journal, used player mod data, which is the player DB, right? It's the player database file. When that grew past 4 megabytes, it just crashed. Didn't work. But I've got my version of that now. Doesn't use the mod data. What it does is it pumps the data into daily report journal files, right? So we can see here Benito Hartman journal, right? And it pumps all the data in as well, so it's all logged, right? All the data is logged, Let me see if I can show you Maria Betancourt. There she is. So this is Maria. You can see here how it stores all the data in the file. And all the deltas. Sneaking, that's how much XP for sneaking. Spear, that's how much spear. Sprinting, that's how much sprinting XP we got for that day. Right? So they're the daily XP deltas. Right? You can see. And then obviously the kills. The kills per day as well. Which is, let me see. Z kills for the day, ZKD, 10. Current average. Weight for the day. Weight delta. And that's the score. But that's just an old Spiffo score. That means nothing, really. Means nothing, that value. So, but yeah, this is how we store it now. We store all of this. Whoops, cancel. We store all this. And we timestamp it all. And this is similar to how we're going to store data for Rat Race as well, except that we won't be storing it in plain text. It'll be stored as a hash, because the reason I store this in plain text as well is to reduce the overhead on the UI, loading all the data into the UI. Because if I got to decompile the code every time we load a game, it'll take fucking ages. But with it's only the export. Like, Rat Race isn't going to be exposing any of the Delta data. It's just going to be putting it into the export for export. If you want that daily Delta data, you'll just use a mod. The only thing that Rat Race is going to expose is the current state, right? The current milestones and stuff like that. I don't want to overwhelm. I don't want to replace those other mods. I'm not interested in replacing mods that are useful. It costs nothing to store the same information in a different way. But also it means that the Rat Race is the authoritative state for that data rather than anything else, So, yeah, works a treat. Works perfectly. I'm very pleased. Right, we back? Nice. 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 We can play the game! Hooray! We can play. Hooray. Love numbers and statistics? Fucks yeah, man. Fucks yeah. I tell you what, I say we can play. Guess what I'm going to go do? I need a fill up. I need a refill. So I'm going to go refill. I'm going to talk to Kira. Class is now in session. No, we're going to load Marie. I like numbers, but not statistics. What? Why not? Here we are, chat. Here we are. 3 months, 3 days, 2,000 kills, 78 kilos. No kills today. Game time, 36 hours and 32 minutes of active game time. We've traveled a total of 392 kilometers. Soon to be near 393. Look at that. The first week, we did 5,000 XP. The second week, we did 3,500 XP. Third week, 3,000 XP. Then we went back up to 5K XP in week 4. And then we went down to 2K in week 5. Up to 4K in week 6. Down to 1,500 in week 7. 0 in week 8. Then we went back to 1,500 week 9. Then we went up to 3.5K in week 10. And now we're slowly going down because our foraging has reached level 10. So there'll be no more XP gains. Now, that's where it is. We gained the last XP there, and now we're in foraging 10. So happy bloody days. It's funny though. So this goes to show how different, right? We've earned 10 times the amount of strength, have done no exercise. We've earned 10 times the amount of strength that we have since the beginning of the game as we have of fitness. Fitness, we've earned 1,900 strength XP. Fitness, we've earned 1,900 XP. And in strength, we've earned 19,000, nearly 20,000 XP. No exercise, just pure playing the game. So it just goes to show which one is more beneficial to have from the beginning of the game, because you just don't get it passively. You earn barely any fitness passively compared to strength. You get strength for everything, man, and yet you have to learn the same XP. This is why fitness, you train fitness all the time. You never train strength. You always train fitness. Did we find the Jenny Mag through foraging yet? No, we have not. We have not found the how to use generators yet, but we do have like somewhere in the region of 200 or so watches. So we only need another 700 watches to get the generator knowledge. So it's fine. Leveling fitness is a pain in the ass. It's not that bad. Not really. Not if you get home at if you've got Wakeful especially. If you get home at about 9, 10 o'clock-ish, all the lights are off, you can basically start you take your clothes off, grab a bottle of water, and just exercise, and then go to sleep. Put your clothes back on, go to sleep, rinse, repeat the day, come back home. Yeah. Curious about TSG, what's the nimble modifier set to? It's the same as everything else, 0.8%. 0.8. So you get 80% of the normal XP that you would normally get. All skills are 0.8% gains. Well, yeah, right. I'll be right back. Gonna take my glass downstairs, grab a fresh drink, and probably. I don't think I'm that hungry, to be honest, but I'll speak to Kira about it. We'll see. Right, I'll be right back, guys, and then we'll actually play some Zomboid. I love your face. Thank you so much for being here. Hello, Buttes. In the office today, gonna be lurkies. Have a great stream, Morden. Sorry I missed you, dude. Thank you for the lurk, bro. Preach. Thank you for the lurk, Kate. Right, Jai. Right. I don't think I want to bring the. I don't think I want to bring the sheep over here, to be honest. Nice. Okay. Temperature. Temperature. What was the temperature? And the time. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure it was between 4 and 7, yeah. And then 6 and 9. Okay. Okay. So what we need a couple of things, right? I think ultimately we've got everything that we would need. Oh, crap. Excuse me. I think ultimately we've got everything that we would need. Got the rabbits, got the sheep, and we can fish. We've also already started our agriculture journey, which is phenomenal. So when the summer comes, we'll be able to get some decent carrots and veggies and namely the herbs on the go. But we need carpentry 1. We also need carving 7. Although that bone club would be useful. The bone club recipe. Bone club recipe would be very useful. Because we've got a lot of animal bones right now. Yeah. That's 18 clubs. Wait a minute. Animal bone. Are you telling me that an animal bone on its own will contribute to maintenance XP? I gotta see this. Huh? No bloody way. No bloody way you could use the animal bones without turning them into clubs. I gotta go see this. I gotta see this. Well, this is the thing. But I never considered that they would give you... I knew that you could use it, but I never considered that they would give XP, maintenance XP. This is huge news. Huh! It gives the full .28 as well. Double kill. Very nice. Yeah. Sweet. That's bloody lovely, that is. Not that it matters, but it's just nice to know that I can still use them. You know? Even without... Even if that's for future reference as well. Mostly. What's the, Hey, look at that condition, though. Look at the condition. 8 kills and only one little spot of condition. Nice. 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 Schism. Schism? What do you mean, schism? Was hoping to be an acoustic, not a good cover at all. I was hoping this was going to be acoustic, not a good cover at all. This song, I don't know. It sounds all right. Seems all right. Double kill. Motherfuckers. Oop, nearly screwed up. Double kill. Water? Oh, yeah, because I left the water in here, yeah, of course. I was like, I've got 3 bottles of water. What are you asking for water for? Double kill. So we just got over 16. So now we're at 18 kills. What's the condition? Yeah, now it's really low. Okay. Well, there you go. We didn't gain that much maintenance, but still. Noticeably slower. Double kill. I know. I wonder if we can use the broken animal bone. Can we use a broken animal bone? You can! You can carve a broken bone into large bone beads. That's amazing. Excellent. So you can use a bone and then, yeah. Oh, that's so good. That's so very good. I like that. I like that a lot. Right, now that we're clearing this area, let's go ahead and pick up some friends. In Africa. Not compared to the original, this is rough. Fair, fair. Abby in the audience like, shh, let the players play. No, no, no. Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill.
Monster kill. Killing spree.
Nice.
Double kill. Multi-kill.
Is this run from the sun like Dracula? Is that what he's singing? Run from the sun like Dracula. Run from the sun like Dracula. That is what he's singing, isn't it? Run from the sun like Dracula. Dracula. Same as the Dracula Tamer by Impala. Dracula by Tame Impala, sorry. Hmm. Do da do da do that, do da do da do da do da do da do that, do da do that, do da do da do that.
Double kill. Multi-kill.
I like the way you always get it wrong. Shit! That fucking bug. Oh, see, that's a bug. Mother. When you equip a new weapon and the hit becomes a stomp, the floor ground becomes a stomp instead of, or a push instead of an actual weapon hit. That really fucks with the, yeah.
That was a bad word.
It was a bad word, wasn't it, mate? Sorry. Good boy.
I'm the bad word.
You're the bad word police. Yeah, that's good. Good boy. Good boy. You tell me. You give it to me, mate. He's like, Daddy, it's a bad word. And I'm like, yeah, it is a bad word. You're right. In-house moderation. You're damn right, Obnoxious. You're damn right. I'm sorry. I need telling, man. I need telling. It's not good, you know. Most of all, yeah. Most of all, I like the way you move. Gash! Really? Maybe 6, yeah. 6 in September, obnoxiously. Noxious. Yep. 3 nature into 4 NATO. Tell you what. Oh, avocado. No, it's a mango. Diddly-doo, diddly-doo. Green peas. Won't you please take me home? Me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Dun, da-dun, 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 dun, dun, da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Da-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Holy Hannah. Thank you. Yep, exactly. I got to stream on my PC downstairs, and when he swore, he said, "That's a bad word. I'm going up and telling him." Good boy. That's my boy. Well done, Isaac. Well done, mate. You keep on it, bud. That's the way to do it. We don't say bad words. When we do, we need to pull each other up on them. Probably didn't need to claim that pig tusk, but whatever. Some of the knees, man. Played at the end of the line. Nice. That means I can set out another trap. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. To the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. That's a potato, chat. Potato, 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 tomato. There we go. Where do we go? Oh my god, there's one here already, huh? How funny. Right, add carrots. Add potato. Add potato. Right. Right, where's my there it is. Right, take this off. And go ahead and murderize this, I think. Need a weapon? What? Okay, fine, just... I can see there's a few points I can see about having a having the days be 90-minute long instead of a 1 hour long. You know. I can definitely see that. You know. Definitely see that. Experiencing too much pain, apparently. Best to rest. Rest your breast. Isaac, that's how you spell it? Yes. It is, yeah. Helvin. Yeah. That's the tax. Think about that total lies. Talk to you. And get a message through. Ooh, she's a little runaway. All the that you couldn't say. Ooh, she's a little runaway. Do we take the seeds from watermelon? I would say yes, right? Because when do you ever get watermelon seeds? Right? Ah, yes. Give me a reason. Give me a reason to love you. Is there Jones? Look at that. Crack him. So by lighting the fire, we remove the we remove the cold hands debuff, and by fishing at this time, this is the best time to fish. Nice. Nice. Come on, fishing 3. Woo! Got another hour. Woohoo! Azazu! I love the honesty, bro. I feel it, man. I feel it. Thank you. I don't blame you. Bed is a blessed place to be. 100%. Thank you so much, man. Yeah. Beautiful. One last one. Fog is not good weather for fishing. Jump up, or go down. Jump, jump. Come on. Come on. That's hilarious that you can do that. I didn't know that you could do that. How funny. Right. Any food that rotted away? No food that's rotten yet? All right, good. All right. Check trap. Okay. Pick up. Wait, don't I have a... Oh, okay. I don't have a knife capable, do I? Is that what it's saying? No, I do. Got you. Mm-hmm. I think what I find the most hilarious about this whole thing is that this female, this foodie female, is ready to give birth almost. I find that quite funny. Move, food, move, move, move. They're about to give birth, so let's see what they give birth to, eh? More food. That's what they're going to give birth to. Chat, more food. do, 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 do. Are we looking, everybody? Alive. That's how we're looking. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Right. Go on. Let's collect the seeds. There we go. Watermelon seeds. You happy now? I thought that was my computer for a second. I'm here for the 4220 waiting room. Who else thinks it's the second week of August? I hope it's that late. I'm not convinced that it's going to be, but I hope it is. Watermelon, watermelon. Watermelon seed. It's a watermelon seed. Watermelon seed. Oops, I forgot about these. Shit. Ah, nice. Am I the only one hoping for all workshop mods to break? Because it's the last chance for some solid changes before build 43. Am I the only one hoping for all mods to break? In what context? I would say yes, you're probably alone in that assessment, but in what context and for what purpose do you want the mods to break? Adelante. 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 Since it's still technically unstable, which means the devs have free reign to make engine changes, and since it's the last time they can. All about using that last chance to do something, to do it. I'm confused though. You're hoping that all workshop mods break? Because it's the last time they're going to make changes? I don't get it. Let's do the whole Spotify DJ thing the other day, and I was like, I'm really feeling this vibe. I hope you are too. Oh, you're a machine. You're not feeling shit. Stop trying to humanize yourself. Mm-hmm. Indeed. None of these are happy fish for slicing. Except for that. Hoping they make improvements to the game and they don't cater to what's on the shop. They don't cater to what's on the shop? What do you mean cater to what's on the shop? Why are they going to cater to what's on the shop? They've got a direction that the game is that they want the game to take. What do you mean cater to what's on the shop? Since they'd be essentially prevented from doing that until next unstable, but maybe I don't know what to... Prevented from doing what? Indie Stone aren't prevented from doing anything that they don't want to do. It's their game. They do what they like. Those absolutely still change things. Just that 4220 is going to be stable release, where things done there shouldn't break mods or such. While they also do work towards 43 elsewhere, that won't be pushed out on stable, so multiple development branches being worked on. Just with us playing on stable while they work on unstable on one where it won't hurt everyone. Yeah. The stable branch shouldn't retain any updates past a hotfix, past the game-breaking hotfix. All other changes will be made on either an invisible branch, ready for the next stable 43 branch, unstable 43, or which won't probably come for another year, or they'll move to an unstable outdate. They'll move to an unstable branch again for 43. Catering to the shop means doing anything and everything possible to not break mods. They don't do that anyway. Like they don't move hell and high water to not break stuff. If they want to break shit, they'll break it. They've never not done what they've set out to do. $42.20 will get bug fixes and such, while the 42 whatever worked on will get the bigger changes. Yeah. But the mods break or not isn't something they care about. How they should feel. That is really how they should. That really is how they feel. They're not going to jeopardize the production. They're not going to jeopardize the production of their game to not break the mods. I get what you're saying, but they don't. Mods break all the fucking time. Every update. Mods break all the time. They don't care about that. If they and they shouldn't. There's no reason for them to. They don't even care about saves. They don't even care about saves. They couldn't care less. Mind we need more Java hooks? Oh, there's no more Java. There's no Java hooks. It's LUA exposed to Java basically, and that's what they do. They add all that in. They add that in themselves in this in here, and that doesn't go to break anything. Where is it? File, recent, workshop. I don't think I could show you because it's decompiled code. I don't think I could show you the decompiled code, could I? No. Do I show you that the LUA manager? I think I can show you snippets of it. I think I can show you snippets of it. Yeah, basically that LUA manager, that's where they expose all the code. That's where they expose the Java, and it's literally like expose class, expose like what it is. And there's multiple requests on the you don't need to break anything to do that. They just expose it. Getters, setters, all that stuff, right? It's object oriented programming, so it's very is very straightforward, to be honest, for them to build the, as long as they build the API with the LUA, as long as they build the Java with the LUA in mind, which they already do. That's why we're able to do it so much that we can do already. All over GitHub though, is it that protected? What's over GitHub? The decompiled Java is not on GitHub. The only way to get the decompiled Java is to decompile the jar code. The LUA is on the GitHub. The modding LUA is on the GitHub. Right, we've eaten. Turn the fire off. But yeah, they certainly don't care about like breaking mods. That's not in their prerogative. Right? They're obviously mindful of the changes they make, ultimately, you know, ruining the experience for the existing player base. But they've already shown that they will do it. They will absolutely turn around and be like, you know, we need to do this, and therefore, like, yeah, that's it. You know, but your game is broken. The end. I'm just trying to see if is there a forge recipe, like a smelt recipe for let's see, blacksmithing. No, there isn't. Okay. Metalworking. No, there it is. No, that's just to make scrap hammer. Okay, so we can throw away. We can genuinely throw away steak knives. It's fillet knives, isn't it, that they added? Hopefully, hopefully someday soon they can. Oh, actually, I've just realized we can check that by mousing over it, because that says yeah. We can throw away the steak knives. The very specific project Zomboid jar is decompiled on multiple GitHubs. Multiple GitHubs? Well, they're probably breaking. They're breaking rules then, because that's not IndieStone. IndieStone haven't made that. Haven't made that. Not to my knowledge, anyway. I'm talking about generic Java Lua engines. Yeah, it shouldn't be on. Yeah. The copyright says you may decompile the code, but you cannot make it available. You're not to make it available publicly or distribute it in any way. It states that. Carve War Hatchet Head. Oh, Jawbone Club. I wonder how heavy that thing is. Yeah, people shouldn't be making the Project Zomboid code, the decompiled code available online. That's against the terms of service. It's easy to decompile the code yourself. Anything outside the game directory is stale. Yeah, I only make mods for current versions. I will obviously keep the old versions in the mod, but I basically make a 4219 folder, and the mod that's where it gets updated in the latest version. The old versions stay as a like snapshot of the mod in that active state with that mod. It's not bad for weight, and it's pretty damaging. Is that the Jawbone Club? Looks like a bit of a beast. Jawbone Morningstar. What? Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, there's the Jawbone Axe as well, yeah. The Jawbone Club is short blunt or long blunt? Probably short blunt with the medium handle. The Jawbone Axe is axe, right? Is axe XP. So, yeah. I've used the Jawbone Axe. It's alright. Alright. Reference documentation for B42 is not really relevant unless it's based entirely off of 4219. Yeah, well, there is no Java docs for 4219 as far as I know. I don't even know if there's Java. I don't even think there's maintained Java docs for 42 of a whole. That's why I just I have the code myself. I just decompile the Java code. It's easy to do. You just stick it in and decompile it, and you've got it. It's there. It's not, the code isn't obfuscated like Minecraft, you know. It just exists. $13.10, huh? Right, we need to make some more weps. Medium handles. Wooden rods. Wooden rods. Medium handles. And then flint saw. We're out of twine. Out of twine. Nice. Do 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 do. Fish. Fish. Rosemary. Let's put these in here. Do 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 do. My best friend just arrived in London for the first time as a tourist. Have a must-see or visit for the city that is under the radar. Honest, I never really went around as a tourist in London. Like, the only places that I enjoyed were the science museums. Or science museum, sorry. That's probably, I would say, my favorite spot, my favorite place. I thought this was Lion King. God, Hans Zimmer did Lion King as well, Chen. That's crazy. Isn't that crazy? What a legend. Huh? What an absolute legend. Things slower than a large branch. What, the Jawbone Club? Or the Jawbone Club is spin slower than a large branch? Does it now? Don't think we have any logs. Oh, there's a log down here, I remember. What? That's weird. Why can't I click to go here? Wait, I can only click to go places that are visually accessible to me? Bullshit. What's that about? Oh, because the fishing panel. Yeah, the fishing panel actually, even though it's collapsed. Yeah. We need to do better. I tell you what, better UI. La da 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 Fishing panel holding the key hotkey hostage. It wasn't holding the hotkey hostage. It was holding my clicks hostage. We're gonna fix it though. I'm gonna fix it. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. I'm gonna fix that shizzle. Headphone warning before you start singing arias. What do you mean? You don't like my arias? On the path of winding, it's the circle of life, the circle of. Tell me that your skin doesn't shudder if you hear that. You hear that last bloody section. It's so good. So good. I love it. Should we see if it works? Hopfen Mouse, what was this panel? Well, this panel? This panel, this is Codex. It's my modding assistant. It allows me to do things like this. Documenting my procedures and collecting and all of the bits that I'm working on. It's so good. Alright, let's see. No, look, it's still, no. It's funny. It's funny. That window is funny. It's funny. What plan you in Codex? Is it good? Sorry, say what plan am I? Oh, I'm on the yeah, I'm on the pro plan. It's respectively expensive, but it's saving me years of work, honestly, Beadroid. Literal years of work. The stuff that I'm doing in weeks instead of years. Like literally. What am I doing? Programming? Yeah. Programming, web development, mods. Yeah. Everything. Oh, I didn't bring my, I didn't get a notched plank and a... Grab a notched plank. And grab 2 of these. Oh, I need to make the notched plank. Shit. Tower London was a cool place to visit on his list. Yeah, Tower London's nice. I wouldn't say nice, but it's cool, yeah. 10 days. Oh, wow, nice. 10 days is a lot of time. That's really cool, actually. 10 days is a nice amount of time. Call him Mr. Raider, call him Mr. Wrong, call him insane. Rotten. I know what I want and I want it now. I want you. Oh, stop it. I haven't used Claude Droid for web dev in my freelance or work of account. No, I'm freelance. Yeah. I mean, I have my own business, so for all intents and purposes. But right now I'm not doing any web dev work professionally. I'm just doing it for the Rat Race. Which arguably is still professional. I'm trying to make a professional product, you know, still. One that is user-friendly for the gamers, you know. That people won't be afraid to use. Django. Django and PressQL. Never heard of Django before giving the Rat Race website a go though. It's kind of hilarious. Never heard of the tech. I was a PHP, you know, my PHP man, and all that jazz, you know. MySQL, PHP, and JavaScript. Well, jQuery. Bootstrap. Bootstrap. Is it Bootstrap? Bootstrap. Django is, how is it? Is it hard? Is it hard? I mean, what to say? Like, the codex is doing a lot of the heavy lifting for me, and I'm because I have no idea. I'm learning really basic stuff, but I'm doing really complex stuff, right? most of my emphasis is on the UX and the security of the website. Because I don't, because like I say, I don't know the, the technology. But I've investigated, and it's one of the best technologies out there right now for web dev, you know. But yeah, I've got a very, very large focus on the UX side of things. And then, of course, you know, security of data. Come on. Come on, one last fish. Come on. Come on. Graduating in September. Any advice? Currently, I'm taking up a Python course at Scrimba. Honestly, I couldn't tell you because when I graduated, I went straight into work as a receptionist, and then I got a job in London as an IT technician, like a basic IT technician in a school, and then I was just doing support for many, many years on that, and then on that I woohoo, nice. And then once that was done, I went into work for a managed service company as a service desk administrator, then service desk techie, then a service desk supervisor, then service desk manager, though they never gave me the role title, the twats. And then I went back up to work, and then I was a third line service desk supervisor. And then I went in as a service desk supervisor for another business. And I did that for a year, and then I decided, screw this, I'm going to go into business for myself. Done some basic support, contracted back to my old company as a specialist, third line specialist and Autotask support agent. And I built them in-house reporting system for Autotask to export Autotask records and the website to display and manipulate the reports. And then after that, then it was just, yeah. I'll be graduating this September. How's it going, Makiro? How's it going? Shall we try and use our new fishing skill? Because we need to get a fishing 4 to get the Oh, hang on a minute though, because hang on a minute. Wait a tick. Because we don't have that in our Oh, we don't have it. Rumanumae. Interesting. Jesus, what's going on in there? Hang on, chat. So your stepping stone for IT is like a help desk? A lot of people said that to me too. I could use the stepping stone for the industry. Yeah. Stepping stone to the industry is definitely getting into basic junior support, IT support. That is definitely definitely a foot in the door. And then you can just look at, while you're in as IT support, you could just look at different jobs within the business that you're in or within the industry. Once you're in the industry, you're part of it. You know what I mean? I stepped at the service desk and I just never left. It's a great place to be. Not gonna lie. There are times I miss it greatly. I miss it greatly. I don't miss the bureaucratic nature of it, working for a managed service company. When potentially, you know better than the people in the hot seats, and you just kind of give up. I just kind of gave up in the end. You know? I just gave up in the end. It's kind of sad, really, but yeah. Time, temperature, weather, and wind. Won't that be hard transition from help desk into like an actual programmer role? Was this? I enjoy playing support, but one thing I always superseded it, as far as reliability for income, is my trade skill: low voltage CCTV, alarm access, structured cabling. My dream job is an AI engineer, QA engineer. There's a lot of junior roles out there, but unfortunately, the junior roles, like they want 3 years experience in some development role, and I don't have it. I've never been employed by somebody in a development capacity. That's about what's hard transition and what doors you have open to. Yeah, exactly. Once you get your foot in the door of IT, every door becomes another door to the next door and the next door until you find the door that you're looking for. Opening doors is important. It's like anything. It's not what you know, it's who you know. Nepotism. In a way, it's kind of a form of that. But it is, once you're in a business, it's not the same for all businesses. But once you're in a business, you become a trusted individual, and you learn new things, and the business should want to keep you in that area. But then you meet people within the business, within the industry. You get to rub shoulders with on a certain level, and then that person knows that person, introduces you, and all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, I do some freelance, off the books stuff in my spare time, and they're like, oh, well, let's take a look, let's have a chat, let's have a speak, and then you have a two-way, sometimes a three-way, menage a trois, happy days, Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, and now you got yourself a job offer, The best thing you can do in your position is make yourself look get as good, damn good as possible. Not necessarily at your job, but worth ethic, flexibility, attitude. These things will carry you a long way. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're done with fishing. This is not the time or the weather to be fishing. There we go. Put the fire out. But the world. Tucker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the precinct. That's the bit that I unfortunately utterly failed at, was networking. Yeah, it's a bit of an artwork. Hey, the bodies are gone. Excellent. Boom. Wonder how long we got till babies. Ayo, ayo. Ayo, ayo. Not wrong, my internship was in MSP. Even though I was looking for a programmer role, they still provided me a lot of knowledge and connections that I didn't expect to be helpful. 100%. It will, though. It will. My floors are clean. What do you mean? Whatever could you mean, Jane? What? Getting high with Cheech and Chong? That's hilarious. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Hey, you can't attach stairs to any of the sides. I really wish the triangles in Pal World weren't right angles. Two right angles just makes a box. Yeah, yeah. Yes. Yes. But you can make a Minecraft circle. Big Minecraft circle. Peanuts. Tomato. Very nice. I need to get the Chinese. I need to get all of the translations done for this, don't I? Yeah. So level 4 for the temperature conditions, level 6 for the weather conditions, level 8 for the wind conditions. Nice. Flint flakes are a welcome addition to our empire. So is 6 hemp. If you look at every other survival craft to build, the triangles are isosceles triangles. Yeah. 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 Well, equilateral triangles. Isn't it? Equilateral. Every side is equal and it's got it's an obtuse angle. And it's an acute angle. Is it isosceles? Or is it... I'm sure it's equilateral. Isosceles is... Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah. It's an equilateral triangle. What we have is an isosceles triangle of two equal sides. What we need or want is the equilateral triangle. Yeah. I thought so. Yeah. I can't even spell isosceles either. Fuck me. Yeah, it's equilateral triangle. We have isosceles in Pal World. Everything else allows you to make circles with equilateral triangles. That's what we want. No, so an isosceles triangle is two equal sides. An equilateral triangle is all equal sides. What we have is an isosceles triangle. But it's a right angle triangle, right? It's called a right angle triangle, but it's still isosceles because both sides are equal length. The two sides are equal length. They equal the same as the square side, right? It's still it's a form of isosceles, but it's actually a right angle triangle. Acute, obtuse, and right. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill. Monster killing spree.
We have a Public Image Limited coming to town in September. That's a must-see show. Ew. Never heard.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill. Monster kill.
Nice. Almost there. 7 XP left. What's that? 7, 28, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 7 times 10, 70 kills. That's easy. Should be, relatively. Come on, everyone. Shit run. Yeah. Damn it. I missed the one coming over. He was invisible. Because the daylight turned on me. Motherfuckers. That's okay. Time is running out. Number 2. Time is running out. Number 3. Time is running out. Number 4. Let it all hang out. Egail! Hello. Square is a rectangle type of thing. An equilateral is always an isosceles, but an isosceles not all isosceles are equilaterals. Yeah, yeah. But what we want is an equilateral triangle. All 3 sides are of equal length, which makes them all. It's the true triangle, right?
Double kill.
It's really dark, actually. Surprisingly dark. Surprisingly dark. Shit. I completely balked that one. I moved my mouse as I went to hit. Dumbass. Why is it so dark, though? I have cat's eyes, and I'm a fucking... a park ranger. Very unusual. The aquatic building is bugged too. Can't snap them. But if I use the axis alignment mode, you could manually place them next to each other. So tedious. Yikes. It's probably that they're I had a bug yesterday where my beds wouldn't snap. I couldn't snap off of a bed, right? because of the way because of the angle I was looking. It's there's some angle issues, like some not line of sight, but like some line tracing issues with placements and such.
Double
Who that? Biffin! Thank you for the sub!
kill.
Thank you, Biffin. Kitchen knife. Nice. That'll do. Right. Run home. The darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand. Grisly ghouls in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood. Well. Pill was the band after Sex Pistols. You know something, though? As terrible as it is, I'm awful at bands that I don't like. Unless I've been relatively fanatical about that said band, I'm very bad at remembering which band is which. Like, this song was part of my childhood, but I couldn't tell you who it is off the back of my head. I'd have to look it up and be like, oh yeah, it's the Cardigans. And then I'd be like, oh, of course it's the Cardigans, you know? You know what I mean? It's terrible. Oops. I'm losing my favorite game. You're losing your mind again. Thank you for the look, Asasu. Have a great day, mate. Look after yourself. Piss. Piss. There we go. God damn it. That was hard, wasn't it? How much did I say? About 70 kills or so? Yeah, about 70 kills. That's so messed up. Fucking useless. I hate that. Come on. Not even a little nibble. Do you know why? Probably. Because the centipede is, it's gone all screwy. That's probably why. Oh, there we go. Look, there we go. So silly. It's hilarious. Too small for slicing. Better cook it and eat it then. Make chum bait and or the chum the waters. I don't need to because we've got fish, right? We've got fish already. Only need to make chum when there's no fish in the water. You know? It's just the game being a troll. Let me go. Grab my bag. And then grab that. Oh, anything rotten? Yes. Any more rotten stuff? No. Good. Bill. All the seasonings. Oh, hang on. Yeah. We didn't drop off the stuffs. Crazy, actually, to see how much stuff we've got. Chives, tomato seeds, mango tomato. Rah!
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. Everybody, lovely to see you. On you stage. Oh, not in here. Go down. Good. That's the way.
Bye.
Bye bye. See you later. Was that the only one in here? Yeah, he was. Alright, good. Got rid. Clear. Clear.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill. Monster killing spree.
There we go. Getting there. Silver ring, gold ring, ring. Hello. Okay, back with breakfast. Ooh, what's for breakfast, you guys? What is for breakfast?
Double kill. Double kill. Multi-kill.
Right, water and food. Huh. probably should eat it all, I guess. There we go. All right, let's make another one. No! Oops. I didn't mean to do that, never mind. I used the tomato by mistake. Should have just dropped the tomato over the base, but it's okay. Yeah, it's a deer. Oh dear. That's a very close deer.
Double kill. Multi-kill.
How different do we think 4220 is going to be? What do you reckon, chat? Big changes? Or do we even think they're going to fix the current bugs? What are your thoughts? Because there are a few bugs right now. There's a few bugs in combat, animations and such. Yeah, there's plenty to go around.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill.
1 XP left. Monster kill. Throwing corpses at the windows or over fences is definitely broken right now. Is it? Is that a vanilla bug? Because I had that bug when I was playing out. Because I don't throw corpses around a lot. I had that bug in the Ark mod. But is that a vanilla thing where the animation doesn't actually play properly? Is that vanilla? Haven't tested it. I think 420 will be the introduction of all the remaining planned content. And after that, it'd just be bug fixing and balances. But they're releasing, from what I understand, and I don't know if people are reading this incorrectly or if I'm reading this incorrect, because I didn't read it like this, but other people are reading it like that 42.20, 42.20 will release onto the stable branch straight away. I thought it was going to be the candidate, that what they meant was it's going to be the candidate that will release after it's released onto the unstable. That's the way I read it, but people are saying that it's going to be 42 stable is 4220. And that's what that means. That's what it means. That's what the wording means. I'm like, oh, okay, well. So it's literally stable is the next update we get, essentially. It won't be 4220 then stable. Run. It'll be 42. It'll be stable, basically. It's not going to be stable. It's leading to stable. Well, that's how I read it. 42. It's going to be 4220 leading into stable. Like no more changes. Just 4220, 4221, 4222, 4223, and then stable. That's how I read it. But a lot of people are saying it's straight to stable, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense to me. Like everyone's like, oh no, stable's next. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think so. But I could be wrong, of course. You know? I'm thinking 20 is the last final bug scrub. Yeah, well, that's the way I envisaged. That's the way I read it as well. Which basically means that that build will be stable. Wait, it's not going to be stable. It's leading to stable, meaning that there will be no game-breaking, save-breaking updates. Which basically means that build will be stable. So technically not wrong. Yeah. That's what it's the candidate that will move to. It's like the candidate that will release will move. What did it say? What was the exact words of the news? Hang on, it's in here, isn't it? Hang on, let's read it. The candidate that will move. We've unstable build 42.20 is in the testing phase, and it's a big one. With a few yet to be revealed surprises, a big portion of the team has been designing and grading. We'll announce the specifics once the update is complete and are targeting a release later this summer. Targeting a release later this summer. Unstable players will want to be aware that due to a large content update, unfortunately, 4219 saves games will not be transferable. That's fine. The road to stable and beyond. At this point, we have identified the 42.20 as the build candidate that will move to the stable branch, and barring unforeseen circumstances, when it launches, it will do so as the default launch option on Steam. Now, see, this bit here, and barring any unforeseen circumstances, when it launches, when 42.0 launches, it will do so as the default launch option on Steam. That, I think, is where it comes into 42.20 being launching onto the default branch, where it will be the stable branch. I think that's what people are referring to. But it's like, it's so... I don't know. Because it says 42.20 as the build candidate that will move to the stable branch. Barring unforeseen circumstances, when it launches, when 42.20 launches, it will do so as the default launch option on Steam. So that to me now says 42.20 will release as the default launch option, aka 42 stable. But I don't know if there's a slight ambiguity to the beginning, unstable build 4220, and then will move to the stable branch, will do so when it's launched as the default option on Steam. So I'm like, is it that 42.20 is going to be released on the stable branch, or is 42.20 going to move to the stable branch once we've done, do you know? A conundrum wrapped in an enigma. What they mean is when build 42 becomes stable, it will become the default, which is currently build 41. Well, that's what I figured. Yeah, but that's what makes sense. But it says, we've identified 42.20 as the build candidate that will move to the stable branch. And barring unforeseen circumstances, when it launches, so which it are they referring to? The stable branch launch or 42.20 launch? My interpretation is when the stable branch launches, when 42.20 moves to the stable branch and the stable branch launches, it will launch as the default option in Steam. But many people's interpretation is that 42.20 launches, it will do so as the default on Steam. I swear the Joker wrote that fucking blog post. Yeah, right? It's a joke. Excuse my language, but it's a joke. Right? It's very frustrating because it's so ambiguous. But my interpretation is 42.20 unstable, 42.20.1, 42.20.2, 42.20.3. No more further major change updates. Everything is sorted. Launch 42 stable, and it will launch as the default branch in like 6 months' time. And there we go. You know, that's the way I'm perceiving it. And I hope that's the case. I hope we don't get stable as 42.20. I hope we get to play 42.20 before we get to the stable branch. And then they release stable branch, having done the QA with the community. That's the way I perceive that that's going to go. I can't see them launching 42.20 untested onto stable for everyone. Can you imagine the chaos? My lord. You know? But that's my interpretation, is the 42.20 is not going to be stable. 42.20 is going to lead to stable. The next update after 42.20 will be the stable branch, which will, when launched, be the default option on Steam. That's my interpretation. For the most part, lots of bugs and balancing that need to happen. Bug fixing and balancing. Yeah. Build 42, stable branch. Big heads, hitbox, oopsie. Build 43, now new, stable, unforeseen event, stable. I remember 41 had like 8.84 for versions. Yeah. 41.84 is the latest. Is the latest accessible, stable branch. Yes. And I think that's what they're referring to, right? So when we are in stable, it will be 4220. That will be stable. 4220 point whatever it is, right? 4220.3 after the multiple hop fixes. I think that's what they're referring to. So in the bottom left, on the bottom right hand corner, when you have the version number, that the 4220 is the version number that stable will be throughout its visibility on Steam, right? Like 41.84 is the current visible number. Mon chéri. I've always loved the big heads mod, no matter the game. Always a laugh. But yeah, I think people are misinterpreting that post. Personally, I think people are misinterpreting it. I don't think stable is next. But who am I? Who am I? Maybe it is, right? Maybe it is. I don't know what I'm doing.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill. Monster kill.
Boy. It's snowing. It's Christmas nearly.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill.
Come over, and she smiled at you, boy. It was like one of the OG cheat codes, or big bobblehead, to play with big heads. Right. Nearly fucked it up. I thought I checked this area, but clearly I did not. Unless we had a migration. It's not impossible. It's not Kim possible. Oops. Did you see that? That was hilarious.
Double kill.
Good stuff. Cracking. Lager, 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 lager. Mega, mega shout. Rice! You darling, how are you? Cheers, buddy. So yeah, the temperature penalty itself is clearly intentional. The campfire bypass almost certainly looks like an implementation oversight. Fishing uses the air temperature at the player's square. Climate manager get air temperature for character player false. That produces these catch coefficients. Below or equal to -10, the multiplier is times 25, times 0.025. The fishing window is bad. Bad, normal, good, normal, bad. So the good is 15 degrees or below 30 degrees, which is a times 1. This multiplier directly affects both parts of fishing. Fish attraction probability base, 80% times temperature times weather times time times hook times abundance, and the nibble delay. Colder temperatures pushes the result into slower decay brackets. With everything else neutral, temperature alone changes attraction probability from. There we go. Why the campfire work? Campfires register an ISO heat source. Yes, get air temperature for character incorporates the strongest nearby heat source. Fishing asks for that character's local temperature. Standing sufficiently close raises the returned value into the ideal band. Fishing consequently receives the full 1.0 multiplier even when the lake and the global climate remain frozen. An outdoor campfire effectively targets about 20 degrees Celsius at its center during a cold weather. Its effect falls off with distance and requires line of sight. Its radius ranges from 2 to 10 tiles outdoors, depending on the fuel. At the fire's own square, even extremely cold ambient conditions can therefore report approximately 20 degrees and completely remove the fishing penalty. The symmetrical hot-cold temperature penalties, explicit coefficients, and fishing window states are plainly designed. A campfire changing fish activity is ecologically nonsensical because it warms the angler and not the body of water. The code should probably use the global climate temperature or the climate temperature bobber at the bobber's water square rather than well, in theory, couldn't the temperature be linked to the player's ability to hold, grip, pull the rod in? So there you go. I'd be good. Really glad I moved to the East Coast. Doctors here found a vertically herniated disc where the VA on the West Coast was swearing up and down I didn't have a hernia. Yeah, okay. Xenolord is rough. Is that in Palworld, Elvin? If you cast over a campfire into the water and reel it in, it will cook it before it gets to your inventory. No. No, it won't. No. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Did it, So, you know the fishing panel? You know the fishing panel? Did you know that it's not, it doesn't actually use, it doesn't actually use these same panels as these? It's a brand new, oh, it's a completely different panel implementation. That's why it's so screwy. Did you know? No, that's not that kind of did you know. Did you know that the fishing panel is absolute pants? It doesn't work properly, and I'm going to fix it in my mod called Better User Interface. Right. Watches. Put the watches away. Belts. Throw the belts to the floor with the leather jackets and the gold rings. Okay, we don't have room here, but we do here. There we go. Screwdrivers, fillet knife, and steak knife, and a toothbrush. Shiv. There you go. Water. Roasting pan. We can make more foods. Flashlight. Boop. I do miss my, I'm not gonna lie, I do miss my organized trait. No, I'm not tired yet, though. Man's not tired yet. About to give birth. She's about to give birth. Let's go. And we're about to get food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. Harriet the Merry Mother Bay. Shit. Very dark. Come on, about to give birth. How long is that gonna last? Jeez. 1, 2, only 5. Say please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. Didn't we have... Yeah, we did. Maintenance 2. Boom, baby. Bone clubs. Let's go. One, two, three, four, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. There we go. No. A bulb? A bulb, you say? A bulb? Oh. How very lovely. Dance, dance, come on. Dance, dance, come on. A dog's chew toy. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Who don't know? You got to keep them moving. You got to keep on moving. Got to keep on moving. Move to me. Please, Daddy. That's better. Let's get some respect. Got to keep on moving. Got to keep on moving. I am being reckless, Chen. Reckless. Move the beat. Hello, friends. See, you never know where there could be another zombie, you see? You just don't know. It'll be right behind you. God is watching me, and you have to whip me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sometimes I feel like nobody's watching me, and I got no privacy. Somebody's watching me. Come on, launch the fireplace. Launch the fireplace. Light the fire, Big Daddy. Come on. Oh my goodness. This is getting crazy, man. Oh my god. There we go, right. I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I got no privacy. I always feel like nobody's watching me, and I got low CCV. Oh, I always feel like nobody's watching me, and I got a low CCV. Oh, I always feel like nobody's watching me. What the hell? I always feel like nobody's watching me, and I got no CCV. Oh, I always feel like I really fucked it up, 'cause I really did the bit. What's the other one? Can't swim? Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know? Can't even use it as fodder. So we just put it in the bin. 2, 3. Bye bye. I can feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Magazine. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Seeds. Okay, still well watered. That's cool. Nice. Apparently that's what the snow does. The snow waters it. There you go. See? Take it. Take it. Napping. Right. Do you think the babies are born? The babies are not born. How are the babies not yet born? Come on, woman. Come on. Stop it. Such a tease. Hear the beat, feel 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 the beat. Oh, 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 I can feel the beat. Feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat. Apple, lemons, and limes. Not really bad. Apple fruit salad, lemons and limes and stuff. Okie dokie. Oh! Carving. Right, let's sit and cut up some belts. Where's the yeah, we don't have any knives. There we go. Nice. Okie dokie then. Let's have a look. Got 4 leather strips clean. And 10 dirty ones. Need to clean them. Zip, zip, zip. Tap, tap. Bloop. And then sit and make clubs. A jawbone club. Should we have a go? We can make 2 of them. Let's make 1 of them. Make 1 jawbone club. And how many of these? 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. Boom. Nice. Bass to that bass. Let's go. Let's see. So it's 2.0 and it's 0.6 to 1.1. And this is 0.6 to 1. And this has a 33% crit chance. Compared to the Bone Club with the 0.4 to 1, 23% crit chance. Okay, okay. We need weapon speed, don't we? We need weapon speed. Mm. Mm. Should we see? Oh, it's 9. It's already 10. It's already. I was too late. I was too late. Right, anyway. What's yellow cards from a bus full of children? Let's see. Huh? So much nicer. Here we go, ready? Let's see what the swing is. Woo! That's not bad, actually.
Double kill.
Not that bad, actually.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill. Monster kill.
Nice. Is this Pacific Rim? Steve Jablonski. Condition lower is pretty bad. What is it? Scorponok. Yeah, it's actually Transformers, this is. It's actually Transformers. Mmm. Mmm. Let's have a look at fishing now as well. Nice. Nice. There you go, look. At level 2, time conditions are visible. At level 4, temperature conditions are visible. Level 5, weather conditions are visible. Level 8, wind conditions are visible. Boom. This I recognize as Transformers, this specific bit. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. One of the most frustrating things about my setup, it's the only thing that's with it. Telling you. Sleep. Go. When we wake up, we can do some fishing. Why have I got a spade on me? Oh, because I was going to go pick up sand. That's right. Now I remember. Right. Where are the bubbles? The bubbles. If there are any bubbles, my bubbles. There are no bubbles close to the shore except for here. There's still bubbles over here. That's okay. I'm gonna go check on the babies. Oh, here we go. Check trap. Butcher it up. That's better than 0. Zebo. How could it be about to give birth for 3 days, though? That's what my frustration is, you know? I dislike that. I dislike that a lot. Right. Destroy for fuel. Any fuel. Any actual fuel. Splinters. Get rid of the splinters. What about destroy twigs? Yes. Fireplace. Light the fire. There we go. Let's burn the meat again. Please don't burn it this time. Please don't burn it this time. Rabbit skulls, bone pieces, duffel bag with stuff in it, animal brains, rabbit hide. What's in here? Nothing. Rotten lime. Boo. Put out the fire. Put it out. Turn that light out. Rotten lime. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dum, 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 dum. Da, da, da. Oh, shh. Oh, chat. It's been several days. That's not good. Rip. Alrighty. Inspect. We've still got 1 liter left. Good. There they are! Oh my god, there they are! The bloody sacks I was looking for all that time, and I went all the way down and then all the way back and all the way down, all the way back. Oh my god, I knew they were here. Goddamn it, I knew they were here. Absolute lunacy. Bloody hell. Do you know what I mean? I knew we had it. I knew I had 2 sacks somewhere. Right, let's take this stuff home. And then I'll go out and get the sand that I've been looking for. Tell you what, though. Bloody, Zomboid, man. It's so addictive. And I can't really explain. I can't explain why I'm addicted to it. Like, why I love playing it. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know. It's one of those, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. You know? Anybody else feel like that? Like you can't understand why you like Project Zomboid? You just know that you do. Like, I can't tell you what it is that actually that grips me. You know? Because it just all grips me. All of it grips me. The inventory management, the gameplay, the combat. Like, it's not overly complex. The combat isn't overly complex, but it's, you know, the more knowledgeable you are on it, the better your skill, you know, the better you will be at it, the more skilled you can be at it, you know. Mods help keep it fresh. That's so, yeah, 100%. Single player can get a bit boring and lonely after a while, but I keep coming back. Mods help keep it fresh. Yeah, 100% with the mods. I would definitely say that the modding community and the moddability of Zomboid is huge, right? Definitely. Oh my goodness! Defend the chat! Defend the chat! It's a snoof raid! Get the fluffy cuffs out and arrest these scoundrels! You've been detained by the precinct! Snoof! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the precinct. Snoof, how the devil are you doing? Welcome in, friends of Snoof. My name is Yuri Mekas. I'm a variety creator streaming every weekday from 10 a.m. BST, except for Wednesdays when I stream from 6 p.m. BST. I am your survival daddy, the voice of Twitch, and it's a pleasure to be your entertainment in whatever form that may take for you. Hope you have a good stream so far. Yes, indeed. I'm doing fine, having a blast, hard time learning this game. Are you playing? Let me get you a shout out. You playing Zomboid as well? Playing a little Project Zomboid for Noof. Snoof. There he is. There's a Snoof. What mode you playing? Are you just Apocalypse? Are you Apocalypse, or are you doing something a little bit naughty? It's my pleasure, Snoof. It's my pleasure. I hope you don't mind me calling you Snoof. I feel like that's the appropriate name to give you. Because Snoof. 5 Noof. 5 Zenoof. Good. Right, this lady is about to drop, but I don't know when she's going to drop. She's been about to drop for 3-4 days so far. It's Donkey Donk. I have no food left, which is fine. We're going to go and get some sand. We're going to go and collect 2 sacks of sand. 2 sacks of sand. You got like 4 to 5 hours a game? Amazing. I'm learning though, coming from DayZ, bought this game a couple of days ago. That's amazing. That's amazing, Snoof. I hope you are thoroughly enjoying yourself, because this game is one of the, we were just talking about it. I said, while I love this game and I'm addicted to playing it, and I've got 3,000 hours in the game, I still can't tell you why I actually play the game. What about the game keeps me interested? I think it's mostly because of the way that we were talking as well about mods. Like, the game is heavily modifiable, and there's a lot of developers out there creating challenges and whatnot, and little story-based modes. And I'm just excited to see what the future holds more than anything, you know? It's just so much fun to play. So much fun to play. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What's happening here? Oh, I see. I see. I see. Hold, please. Na, 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 na. Right. Hold, please. There we go. Okay. Yappa Kappa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the precinct. Anyway, I got to run some errands on Lurk. Thank you, Snoof. Appreciate the Lurk, and have a great day. Hope the errands don't run you around too ragged. Take care of yourself. Let's create a salad now. There we go. So much. My goodness. Sick mod, challenge mod you made. Oh, thank you, Yappa Kappa. I can't take full credit for the Great Spiffo's Rat Race. I could take full credit for the mod, but I take no credit for the development of the challenge. The challenge was originally conceived and founded by Mr. Lamprey. Then we as a community took it over, and pretty much me and Alison have been like the driving force behind everything, along with the cooperative over like an overarching cooperative community, and now we finally got a solid team together in the back end to make some much needed decisions before build 42 goes to stable. Ready so we can hit the ground running with a new website and a new challenge, a new and improved challenge mod. It's going to be exciting, I can tell you. Let me tell you something. I can tell you that right now. I'm very excited. Where's the other bone club? There it is. Put that in your pocket, please. Thank you. There we are. Right. Now then. Have the babies been born? They have not. Come on, woman! Drop! Let's go get the sand. Well, hopefully.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill. Monster kill.
I love this version. This hypes me up.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill. Monster kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill. Monster kill. Killing spree.
So good. I wish you could just keep going. I wish you could just keep going, man. It stops. It stops too soon. My savior! We got one back. Ah, finally we found one. I mean, it's still pants, but still. Very grateful for that, thank you. Do 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 do. Nice. Okay.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Double kill.
Nice.
Double kill.
Take these. Leather coats, digital watch. Nice. Right, let's go. Let's just say you're two, and I'm go for you. I are Vivi. Good morning. Hello, hello. Time goes by so slowly. Let's go. No babies. Sad times. I don't know what to do. Every little thing that you say you'll do. Da-da. And I don't burn for you. Every little job gonna take. Da-da. Ring on the telephone. There's no one home. In TikTok, it's a circle. And then I'd rub on you. Oh, bloody hell. Nearly bloody walked in the fire. Goodness me. Jeez. Imagine, Chan. Bloody imagine. Pillbugs. Rotten pillbugs. There you go. Pillbugs in the US are potato bugs or roly-polies. Yeah, we call them slaters or woodlouse. Project Zomboid, but there are no more Zomboids. It's just Project Farm Survivor. Oh, there's plenty of zombies. Trust me. There are plenty of zombies. Believe it. Woodlouse is the proper term. Yeah, woodlouse. Yeah. As far as I know. See, it just randomly hits and I hate it. Alright, let's have a look. Small yellow perch. Put it in the fire. Is Spotify on and on loop? Yes, Spotify is on. Yes. Constant rain. Hurricane. No babbas. What about over here? Any babbas? Still no babies. Come on, lovely girl. Drop a deuce. About to give birth. Goodness gracious. It's taking too long. It's just taking too long. Hells bells. I suppose. That works, I suppose. Up and down your spine. Forgot to drop those off, never mind. You got me ringing hell's bells. Hell's bells. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Ba-bum, 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 diddle-diddle-doo. Dude, we got clay still? That's amazing. Clay in October. Love to see it. Clay in October, champ. Hell's bells. I'm not gonna try.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Ultra kill.
Do-do-do-do-do. Please.
Double kill.
Don't speak. Is that it? Big damage. Huh? Oh no! Oh no! It's fine.
Double kill. Multi-kill.
Don't say. Love those bags? Yeah, I love them. They're so good. How I feel. No, 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 no. Don't think that's gonna fit, but let's see. Oh, it just fits. It just fits. Huge. Huge. Sick. Okay. Here we go. And right, that's everything that can fit in there. So everything that fits in here is loot. Let's see how much we can get now out of this bag into here. Told you, not gonna be much, but we can get the rest in here, I think. Yeah, there we go. And grab it? No. Something about you, boy. You're still the same. Yeah, we got it. Now we got the bag. We should go home and we should yeah. Yeah, that's huge. I had to move mine because 12 carry is just too small. It is eventually. Once you get a water bag, there's no point in a hydration pack, right? Or if you get a military bag, then yes. But if you have a hiking backpack, I still think I think it's worth carrying the hiking backpack in your offhand and your water back on your back. But yeah, with organized, it's a huge boon. But we don't have organized, so it's very unfortunate. Was that to explain? There's something about you, boy. You're just safe. I'm talking about you. To explain. Talking about you, boy. When you're still the same. I don't think there's anything else to draw the other gold rings and cut the belt. That's it. And then we go with the duffel bag. Duffel bag. If I do transfer. Let me go. Bowl. Excellent. Excellent. Just put those in there. Oh, naughty. Okay, hang on. Yeah, that's naughty. I don't have any, we don't have... Let's get those leather pieces back. Where are they? Leather strips. Take the 3 leather strips. Because I don't have any, no. Any bandages. That would not have been fun. To be out there with a scratched neck. No bandages. Wrong. 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 Okay, those can stay, and that can stay, and that's... Yeah, there we go, okay. It's kind of food we kind of want. Mm-hmm. Rather than just reg loot, you know? Let's just get loot. Let's just get loot. Let's just accept food when and if we find it, rather than accepting everything. Even though some of it we kind of gonna cry because we want. Only food we can fit. Bye, kid. Lurking done. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate you being here. You have a great evening. Look after yourself. Be safe on the way home. Not supposed to be looting, naughty boy.
Double kill.
Beautiful. And a crash helmet. Love it. And a leather jacket. Only interested in the leathers. In my dream, I'm dying all the time. So if you... Okay, so that's interesting. If you make the bone clubs, you get the benefits of it being the weapon. You get the benefits of the weapon damage, but you don't get to use it afterwards. Right? You don't get to use it afterwards. Isn't that interesting? Like, if you just use a bone as a club, you can carve the bone afterwards. But if you make the bone into a weapon, the sacrifice you make of putting that leather around it makes it non-usable as a bone in recipes elsewhere. Bone or Chubb's word. Why have you got to lower the tone? I might have rejoined at the right time. Oh, baby. Damn.
Double kill.
Hello? Come on, friends.
Double kill. Multi-kill.
There we go. See? Woman, alright. Yeah.
Double kill. Multi-kill. Double kill.
Nice. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Motherfuckers.
Double kill. Multi-kill.
Bastards. Let it go.
Double
Let's
kill.
see what the outcome of killing them here is. Did we get any friends from across the way? Yeah, we did. Did we get any more friends? That's the question. Doesn't look like it. Although now we did, because we ran over here. That's kind of funny. Here we go. Here we go. And he goes. 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 Right, can I shovel, take some sand? Let's see. Oh, it's two-handed though, isn't it? Is it two-handed? Yeah, it is. Shit. Just the way you are, just the way you are. Right, we're tired. I don't know what I'm doing,
Double kill.
but apparently I'm doing this.
Multi-kill. Ultra kill.
A small backpack with nothing in it. Oh shit! Fat-fingered E by mistake. See, we're all guilty of it. There we go, right. Let's run home. On the road, please. Eyes going blurry. And whoop. And he goes. Babies! Let's go! Time to eat! It's time to eat. How the heck is it Thursday already? Also, hello, Lagweasel. I know, right? It's insane. Dude, it's insane. Do 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 do. Right. Check the zones, the zones, the zones. We got babies. So let's see. Info. Male. M01. Another M02. Female 01. O2. F03. O4. Right. There we go. M1 and 2. F1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Guys, help. I can't still play a Power. I can. No problems for me, my friend. No problems for me. The question is, do you want to stop playing Power World? If you don't want to play, if you don't want to stop playing, then why then you don't need to, right? That's what I would say. Is there a reason you need to stop playing Power World? Currently working on the multi-climate undershirt that I'm off to explore. Best item by far. Apparently, I've heard a lot about this multi-climate undershirt. I'm gonna have to give it a look, aren't I? Mm-hmm. Zip. Right. Question is, has this lady dropped yet? Yes! Yes! Oh, baby died. Baby birthed dead, chat. Baby was birthed dead. Isn't that horrific? Nice amount of meat, though. Love to see it. Thank you very much. Let's go get another baby. No, no. Alright, that'll do. She was more like a beauty queen on a movie scene. I don't mind what do you mean? I am the one who could dance in the floor in the round. She caused a scene. Mama always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' heart. Son, stay away. I need dark for nightstand. Wait, nightstand? Oh, nightstand. Is it light? Is the daylight coming to fuck up your day? I am alone. It is not my son. Put out the fire. Do think twice. Do 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 do. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who said that I am the one. Boo. Oops, I forgot about that. Ah. Ivy. I'll get the other one too. Oh, I keep doing it. I keep doing it. No, 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 no. God damn it. Unprocessed animal brains. Might need to make a ranch only base. I mean, that's why there's 4 bases max, isn't it? You know, you kind of need to, you kind of split the focus up. That's why it's not one big base. So that way you can have 4 bases with 20 pals working each one. You know? I mean, it makes sense. I mean, that's 80 pals across 4 bases. You know? All doing work. Crap. Do you see all those potatoes I've got? I didn't realize I had all those potatoes. We're saved. I had no idea we had all those potatoes. That's wonderful news. That's wonderful news. Now, you might be wondering why it's so wonderful. And I'll tell you for a reason. Because we can now trap more babies. As long as I don't eat the potatoes. Don't eat the taters. Right. Here we go. Okay. Marvelous. Marvelous, chat. It's a good point. It's a good point. It's a good point to be. There's the drop-based partner that will increase it. Ooh, I could never seem to get enough high-quality pal oil, even with 4 dumoods in the ranch. There's the drop-based partner that'll increase it. But also, yeah, I mean, you've got to breed as well those kinds of things in, haven't you? for breeding and all that kind of stuff. In my opinion, there are areas that shouldn't be built on as resources. They can benefit the many and shouldn't be hoarded. Depends how the base is built, I suppose. Yeah. But everything, all of the resources, most of the resources, we shouldn't be building. I think it's oil nodes. There's only few and far between. Is it oil nodes? Is that the one that's the problem? Oh, not a problem, but isn't it oil nodes that that are what's the word? Limited. That's the word. Limited. Let me see. Let me bring up to my browser. Uno momento, por favor. I'm an alien. I'm a nigga alien. There we go. Right. Excellent. So, if I bring up Twitch, you can build those anywhere to extract oil. You don't even need them once you unlock high enough pressure crude extractors. You can build those anywhere to extract oil. Okay. But yeah, it's fine. Most of the resources are available on the line. There's lots of resources in lots of places in the world. If it gets to the point where there's no resources because people are building on them and blocking them, well, then we can have a discussion about let's move. Let's move our friends. Come on now. Right, let's go raid. It is a day of todays. We got a few friends playing Pal World. I tell you who we haven't raided in a while is Vic. Miss Vadams, guys. Vic's playing Pal World. Looks like she got a nice build going on. Let's go raid my friend, Miss Vadams. You'll thoroughly enjoy her content. She's an awesome human being. Please do drop her a follow and give us some positivity. Guys, if you're not in the raid, do tickle that refresh button or click the join. There should be a join button. Otherwise, thank you so much for being here. It's amazing. It's amazing to have you all here. If you're new, click follow. Go check out my YouTubes and all the business. Make sure to be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. if you can, or at least some point during the day. We are on a silent partner push. We need to get above the average first, though. But yeah, we are on a silent partner push. We'll hopefully be pushing I'll be pushing out some information about our Uncapped-a-thon, but take it easy. Look after yourselves, your friends, family, and your loved ones. But above all, remember that no matter who you are, what you do to live, to thrive and survive, you deserve to be here. I love your faces, guys. Bye.